Excuse me, heavens. I heard there was cum. There's always cum. There's always cum when I'm around. Wherever I go, cum is sure to follow. Dara Carol, thank you for the 2 months for 12 months in a row. Obea, Calamity Kevin, Perito, Creeper D Lord, Calamity Kevin, with the fucking tier 1 sub for 6 months in a row. What the hell? Why are you so hot? You guys are so sexy when you gift me tier 1 subscriptions. God, you're so hot when you, God, you're so hot when you give me money. How's it going, guys? Welcome to stream. What about tier 3s, dude? Tier 3s? Oh, that's even hotter. Tier 2s are even hotter than tier 1s, and tier 3s are even hotter than tier 2s, which are even hotter than tier 1s. But the hottest thing of all, the hottest of all, is a bad bitch with a big heart.
Doracroll3 gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you so much. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hi. How are you guys doing? Dino Zoomies, welcome to stream. Fuck. I need to start giving you more money. You do. I mean, you don't need to. I mean, like, if we all work together, if we all gift 1 sub, we can all get off together. Don't you guys want to get off with me? I don't know what we're talking about. Would you rather have $1 or $2? I'll take $2. No, I'm humble. $1 is more than enough.
Have $1?
If I got $1,
$2?
if I made $1 for every person in stream every time I went live, I'd be good. I'd be set. I'd be life. How's it going though, guys? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Sorry I'm late. I had a lot of work to do today. So I get a pass.
Sinner.
I'm allowed to be late, right? I'm allowed to be late. I was working on debut stuff, and then I also had some voiceovers, some voice work that somebody I didn't get hired to do it. I'm doing it for free. I'm such a bitch. I'm doing it for free, but you know, keep an eye out for some shorts, YouTube shorts, and you might hear my voice somewhere. Fingers crossed. Ooh woo. I love your cute character. Thank you. Asane, Sanimi, Shi, Na, Zuga, Wahi. I'm just gonna call you Sonny. That's okay. Comic dubs, yeah, some comic dubs. I've been working on some comic dubs. I'm not getting paid for them, but I offered to lend my voice. I was like, hey pal, if you need any femboy voices, like I got you. Cause no offense to like other femboys.
My dream typewriter for just $50.
$50?
It's not a setup by the feds, LOL.
Why would the feds be setting you up on a dream typewriter?
Doracroll3 started a new hype train.
Congratulations, though, literally a typewriter. That's fucking awesome. If you're still willing to give me a typewriter, I'll gladly accept it. By the way, I'll still gladly accept the typewriter on your behalf, to display in my home. D-Mercy with the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Mercy gifted 5 subscriptions.
Thank you so much. How's it going, D-Mercy? I hope you're having a fantastic day. But yeah, I went up to my friend though, and I was like, hey, if you need any femboy voices, like I got you. You know? I mean, I can do other voices too. Like I can do cool guy voice. I've never done. I don't know. No one's ever hired me to do not a femboy voice. I think it's just what I'm best at in general. I could be wrong, but it is what it is. How's it going, DFN? Whoa! DFN with the 90 stream streak. That's insane. You've been at all 90 of my streams? How is that even possible? I didn't even know I've done 90 streams before. That's actually insane. Don't do cool voice. It's too hot. Yeah. It's too hot. I think it's gonna get harder and harder to do a cool voice. I don't know. I'm becoming feminine. I'm being sissy hypnotized. I'm getting worse at driving. I want to paint my room pink. Oh, I want to paint my nails. How long has that been? I don't know. That's gotta be like a long time. Have we even done... We've probably done 90 streams this year. Are you on FRT? Am I in farts? No. No. Disgusting. Sounds like weeb then cool. Keck, don't hurt me. I don't even know what you're saying to me. Did you guys just see the drama? Did you guys see the fucking like C-tuber drama? Of I guess like there's one C-tuber who got blocked by another C-tuber. Yes, I'm not surprised you've seen it, Shinigami Ren. You seem to be up to date on your VTuber drama, no matter what. Yeah, C-tuber as in SEA. Apparently, Shy Lily blocked somebody on Twitter, and the VTuber they blocked made up like an entire op about it. They like, I don't really listen. I'm not saying certain, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's, you know, that situation with like the Tiger VTuber where like they copied me and then kind of just like went out of their way to start drama with me. I think it's something like that. I think it's like that. I think it's a situation like that. I could go over it, but like basically they got really mad that Shy Lily blocked them and said that they blocked them because they were mad that they thought I copied them because they were a C-tuber, accusing Shy Lily and being like, just because I'm also a C-tuber doesn't mean I copied you. And like Shy Lily had to make a statement being like, I never said you copied me. I never said you copied me, you know? It's fucking weird situation. Fucking weird situation. You know what I've learned though? Throughout all of this? I think like the VTubers, like I think a lot of times people will freak out about like other VTubers copying their designs, and sometimes I think most of the time it's invalid as hell. Okay, like you're tripping, you're wrong, you're crazy. All right, relax. But I think the one time where it is true is when it goes beyond that. Cause like here's my thing, right? If somebody's gonna copy your design, they might not make it super obvious right away. I think what they'll do is like they'll clearly take inspiration from your design, but they won't stop there. If somebody wants to harm you by copying your design, what they're gonna do is they're gonna start drama with you. They're gonna fabricate drama with you. They're gonna encroach on your SEO, on your tags, on your art, on your style, on your vibes, and they're gonna try to tie themselves to you through drama. And they're gonna make you feel like they're gonna gaslight you, because this is the second time this has happened. Can I copy your homework? It's literally a can I copy your homework situation. I was writing a script about this, okay? But like in my experience, if someone's willing to go as far as steal a design, it rarely stops there. It is, they most often, on top of stealing the design or taking it heavily inspiring themselves from your design, they will also manufacture a dramatic narrative to go along with it, flipping the table on the target. They will use the other person's analytics, tags, SEO, and even their art hashtags. And they will try to force the person they've copied to engage with them in some way, as if to validate their existence. It is lying about the other person's community. You know, sometimes they'll even, you know, and again, we saw this happen with me and that other Tiger VTuber, remember? But they'll even lie about that person's community to sympathy bait and then try to force a relationship with the accused creator to resolve things. You know, like let's just fix this and be friends. Let's just be besties and this drama I made up will go away, you know? That's what they do. That's what they do so often. Anytime I've seen a VTuber, I don't know, man. I don't know. Every time there's some fucking drama, every time there's some fucking like VTuber copycat drama, it's always the copycat accusing the person they're copying of accusing them of copying them, even though they aren't, like, you know what I mean? Nobody brought up you copying them until you brought up you copying them. But they always bring it up. It's always a deflection. It's always like they know they were copied, they know they copied them, and they're self-conscious about it, and they want to start drama and turn it around on them. It's like gaslighting tactics and shit. This is like twice now I've seen that shit happen. It's crazy. It's crazy. That is generally something I would like to avoid when doing my content. Yeah. It's best avoided. Just don't get popular and then everybody will leave you alone. Hey little dude, how's it going, Jack? Welcome to stream. Gobbles you up. Gobbles you up and puts you in my stew. Gobbles you up. Wait, I'm into that. Are you guys into Vor? What is it about Vor?
Hello, sinner.
Ooh. Mm. Mm. Ah! It depends on the vor. It depends. What do you guys mean it depends? You're either into vor or you're not into vor. What do you mean it depends? What does it depend on? Vor fanatics. Vor fanatics, what does it depend on? Is the stomach lining cute? Okay. So like, if for those of you into vor, what do you guys like where does your fantasy start and stop? Is it just like, oh, you're in my belly, slap, slap, that turns me on? Or like, you know, do you, like, what happened? Do you just die? Do you just die? Do you decompose? Do you get shit out? Like what? Like, where does it end? Where do your fantasies start and end? I need to know. Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Pairs. There's vor digestion, and then just sitting in the gut and getting to leave after. How do you leave? Do you crawl out of the mouth? Or do you know? Do you get shit out? You get shitted? Ew. How do you survive? How the fuck does a vor fetish even develop? I don't understand. Are you getting munched on by a titan from AOT? Because yeah, you don't leave if you do that, right? Do they ever address what happens when like a titan just gets to eat too much? Like, do they just fill their bellies up until they can't move anymore? Until they're too fat? Do they ever like address that? Boba Fett might have a vor fetish. I saw one with magic revival after the digestion. No way. I guess that's a way to just, you know, problem solved, eh? See, I feel like I can rationalize my kinks, you know what I mean? I could be like, well, I would never be a devore because it just doesn't make sense. I'm into humiliation, right? You guys know me. Hardcore humiliation, and degradation. So like, you can always go further when it comes to humiliation, you know? Oh, we know? Whatever. Anyway. You can always go further when it comes to humiliation and stuff, you know? And, you know, it's easy to tell you, like, where the fulfillment comes from. But for, like, vor, or, like, other stuff, I just don't get it. You know? I can't point to that the way I can with my own kinks. Hello, cutie pie. Now pee yourself. Who do you think you are exactly? I'm sorry. Do you think you just tell me to piss myself when I will? What do I look like, some kind of dog to you? Rough. Okay, maybe a little dog. Maybe a little puppy-coated. I think that's why I'm so cute, though. It's because I'm like a tiger, but I'm puppy-coated, you know? Who stole my bitrate? Why I'm at 160p? No way. Bro's living in 2002. I'm a pop in the VR chat now. Gonna see if my Avi update works. Okay. Have a good one. It was me. Austin. Steve Austin. May I please touch the ears? You may. You may touch the ears. Just once, though. Just once. I only know about the dead one. Basically, it's romantic when you get digested and become one with your loved one, or something. You don't think a candlelit dinner at Red Lobster would also be romantic? I don't think I understand.
Hello, sinner.
Can't you just become one with like a, you know, like a lobster lovers duo instead? You sound like Deku? Okay. If you wanted me to kill myself, there were easier ways to get me to that point. Kind of brutal. Kind of brutal, not gonna lie. Is that an insult? I take it as an insult. Attack, it's my first time here. Welcome, Zephy. Welcome to stream. You sound like anime DSP. I'm nothing like DSP. I'm nothing like DSP. It's getting worse, yeah. You guys are gonna make me kill myself. You guys are gonna make me thrill myself. You sound like a cutie, that's more like it.
Oh, the camera is still on.
The camera's still on. Camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? Hello. Sounds like my bratty little brother. What are you gonna do about it? I feel like my brattiness is only gonna get worse as I get older. I thought about mellowing out, but then I realized, like, no, dude, I just need to get even brattier, and even brattier, and even brattier. Until I'm so bratty, I can't be contained. My shorts are gonna rip open from how bratty I am. 24/7. Dunks you in the toilet. Oh dear God. That reminds me, speaking of God, I haven't prayed. Dear God in heaven, please allow me to be approved for my debut on the front page of Twitch. And it would also be really fucking baller if I could like break my viewer record and have a really successful debut and, you know, revitalize my career and make enough money to afford my new apartment. Amen. Amen. God bless. Amen, I guess. You gotta take your shirt off for the front page clicks. Come on. Oh, I don't think I can take my shirt off on my new model. What are we listening to? This is boring. Let me put something like really good on. Again with the bum 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 bum. Good luck with your debut and your apparent. Thank you. I can't. Oh, thank you for the good luck on my apparent. I mean my apartment. I mean my. Yeah. Show me your nipples? No, you can't see my fucking nips. Gonna mess your mind. Ooh, American woman, gonna mess your mind. Ooh, American woman, gonna mess your mind. I say A, I say M, I say E, I say R, I say I. See? I say A. N. Real fans know Taiga doesn't have nipples. Yeah, everybody knows I cheese grated my nipples off 10 years ago. So I would never have to worry about getting banned from Twitch. Hex, thank you for the chance for 6 months in a row, by the way. Man, what day is it tomorrow, guys? What day is it today? Tomorrow's Wednesday, or rather in 12 minutes it's a Wednesday. And then I think I have a collab on the 14th. Guys, I think I have a collab on the 14th. I need to break this shit down. Yes, I definitely have a collab on the 14th. We're playing Repo with Crony and Toby and Kitson. Repo on the 14th? How did you know, Hex? You're so smart. You're so smart. Yeah, and then on the 15th, that's like, you know, our usual day. Wait, do I have anything on the... No, on 5th... Oh yeah, on the 15th I have D&D. And then I also have a stream. Mama, let me say... Hey, Vampiro, you're disgusting. You make me sick to my stomach. Def didn't read it on Kit's schedule. Ah. Kitson's so smart. Kitson's so ahead of the curve. Kitson's so ahead of the curve. I don't know. I need to make a schedule. Mama, let me be. No more taking around my door. I don't want to see your face no more. I love this song. Did you guys know that this is a Canadian band? It's called The Who. Wait, no. It's called... The band is called The Guess Who. Not to be confused with The Who, which is an American band. The Who is an American band, and then The Guess Who, Canadian band. There you go. Learning you some knowledge. OMG, you play D&D? I'm playing D&D tomorrow. No way! What do you play? What class are you? Let me guess. Grim Error, you play a rogue. You seem like an edgy boy. You seem like a rogue. No way, you still stream? Dude, I still stream. I've been streaming for fucking years. I thought The Who were British. Okay, yeah, The Who might be British. The Who might be British. America doesn't have any good Who-related bands. I like Bard. I'm a rogue. True. Oh my god, chat. I was right. I just guessed. I just
Cheer
guessed.
100.
I could just tell. Grim Error, edgy name, rogue, edgy class. I just knew. I just knew that about you. What can I say? I'm like a mind reader. I'm like a fortune teller. I bet I could read anybody's fortune. You were born in February. Aquarius. Am I right? Am I right? Did I get it? Close September? Ooh. I knew that. That was my next guess. Gotta get away now, no. I'm gonna leave you, woman. Your wisdom is endless. Yeah, I don't know how I do it. Guess Who is also an American game where you pick a... Oh yeah, I played Guess Who. Yeah, I played Guess Who before.
Hello, sinner.
I used to play that game all the time. It's a fun game. Guess Who is a pretty good game. No, I'm gonna leave.
Guess Who is also an
No, I'm
American
gonna
game.
leave.
Face on it, and you guess whether your Arcanauts card has glasses, is male or female,
Yeah.
black or white, bald, etc., which couldn't be played today.
Noxie, you're not going to bed yet because you have to stream. Or rather, I have to stream and you have to watch the stream. Ba 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 ba. Tuna's here? No. Tuna's not good enough. What does your straight voice sound like? I don't know. My straight voice is more like, hey, how's it going?
What does your straight voice sound like?
Hi, how are you? Yeah, no worries, dude. Like, all good, bro. My straight voice is just like emotionless. I don't know. It's kind of boring. Straight voice. C's hot? That's not hot. It's my straight voice. There's nothing hot about my straight voice. My favorite Guess Who question is, does he look like a bitch? Does he look like a bitch? Yeah, my straight voice is just like a little skater boy. I don't know. I don't really know how to sound straight. Well, I think I do. So this is my straight voice. I think I sound plenty straight. Talking like this, don't I? Your straight voice is just straight people. Just like straight people. Boring. Boring, yeah. Hello? Hello? I'm trying to think of my... I don't know. You got me thinking. It's like asking a golfer whether he breathes in or out when he takes a swing, you know? Now I'm just thinking like, fuck, what is my straight voice? I don't want to think about that. Give us your deepest man voice. Hey, baby girl. My favorite genre of video, my favorite genre of meme is like kids on Roblox. The Valor accent. Yeah, my favorite genre is kids on Roblox doing like the vocal fry to make their voice sound super deep, like to pretend their voice is deeper than it is. Hey baby girl, how's it going? Hey baby girl, how's it going? It's like shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. But no, you don't sound like that.
You are now manually breathing.
You are now manually breathing. No, I'm not. Oh, this is real music right here. Turn off breathing. Don't talk to me about breathing or I'll breathe down your throat. Wouldn't it be super hot if like I like kissed you and then we kissed? Huh? You know? Quivers down my backbone. I got the shakes in my thigh bone. I got the shivers in my knee bone. Ow! Shaking all over. This is The Who, by the way. This is The Who, not the Guess Who. This is the other one. Did you see the MK movie? Not yet, Shujinko. Not fucking yet. I didn't even see the first one. Well, like I saw I didn't see the first one. I didn't see the previous one that came out. That's what I'm trying to say. I've seen the first Mortal Kombat movie, the 1995 one or 1990 whatever one. I saw that one. I didn't see like the previous MK movie though. MK2 is dope. Is it actually? I hope so, man. I don't know. I feel so cucked as a Mortal Kombat fan. I really do. I'm really just waiting for. I need a good game to come out, guys. I need another good game to come out. But apparently they're making Injustice 3 next, so I'm gonna have to wait even longer before they even touch Injustice 2 or Mortal Kombat 12. Is it gonna be 12 or is it gonna be Mortal Kombat 2? No, wait, because it would have been 12. Is it gonna be 13? Is the next Mortal Kombat game gonna be Mortal Kombat 2 or Mortal Kombat 13? It's stupid. I can't keep up. Can't keep up these dumbass naming conventions. Bone. Ow! I got the shakes in my thigh bone. I got the shivers in my knee bone. Oh! Functionally 13 in name 2. That's stupid. I hope it's not 2. I hope they ditch that. Here's what I think they should do for the next Mortal Kombat game. Here's my pitch for the next Mortal Kombat plot, okay? Forget that 11 happened. It sucked, okay? It sucked. It was embarrassing for everybody. Let's just forget it happened, okay? Then we forget Mortal Kombat 1 happened as well. And we kind of just go back to Mortal Kombat X. Now, was Mortal Kombat X the best?
Space than we do about our own oceans.
Wow, interesting. I don't know if we do know more about space. I don't know who can quantify how much we know about space. But here's my suggestion for the next Mortal Kombat game, okay? Forget number 11. Forget number 1, okay? Forget this multiverse, time travel, dimension, multiple timeline shit. Get it out, get it out. Nobody wants it, get it out, okay? MKX set us up great. Let's go back to evil Liu Kang as the main villain. And then maybe he brings back like Onaga. We need Onaga, okay? I want an Onaga game. I want a game featuring Onaga. It's been since like Mortal Kombat Armageddon since he's appeared. We need Onaga. MKX's cheeks go back to MK9. MK9 is even worse. In terms of like a cohesive plot, MKX at least had like a good through line. MK9 is literally cheeks. Bring back Shujinko? Yeah, bring back Shujinko. I don't give a fuck. But at the very least, even if you don't like MKX, I think you would be lying if you didn't agree at the very least that it was the last cohesive plot we got from a Mortal Kombat game. So I say go back to that, carry on from there. I think they set us up pretty good. Also, there's no reason to go back to MK9 because MK9 just gave us MKX. Like, either way, we're gonna have Revenant Liu Kang. It doesn't make sense to go back to MK9. Go back to MKX.
Just make
Finish
all
off the fucking Revenant plot or whatever. Get everybody who made MKX back to make another Mortal Kombat game. I don't know why they fired them. I don't know why they were like, oh, let's make fucking Marvel. Let's just make a fucking Marvel game. Ugh. I was so hyped for Mortal Kombat 11, dude. And then like, oh yeah, and get rid of Titans. Titans are stupid. We have Elder Gods. Elder Gods are all we fucking need. We don't need Titans. We don't need a million different versions of Elder Gods that are overseen by Titans. It's fucking stupid. Get rid of Titans. Kronika is dumb. Keep the Elder Gods. Elder Gods were fine. We barely got to explore the fucking Elder Gods before we killed them all off and replaced them with Titans, which we are not going to explore either. It's stupid. Make MKX great again. You don't fuck with Marvel Token? I don't see the relevance. We were talking about Mortal Kombat. Anyway, I watched a death battle video about Akuma versus Shao Kahn, and they fucking said, can you believe this? They said that Shao Kahn would win. Which I don't think is right. I don't think is right, okay? Because like Shao Kahn got his ass beat by Liu Kang, and I think Akuma is easily on par with Liu Kang, you know? In terms of martial art prowess and like, you know, the raging demon or whatever. I don't think, and I don't know, I think they're giving Shao Kahn more credit than Mortal Kombat gives Shao Kahn credit, you know? No way Shao Kahn wins against Akuma. And I'm a Mortal Kombat fan, okay? I fucking love Mortal Kombat, but like Shao Kahn sucks. He's just not that good. Akuma wipes Shao Kahn. I know, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. Would you play Invincible Versus? I wouldn't play any fighting game that isn't Mortal Kombat. I'll be so real. I barely know how to play Mortal Kombat as is. Actually, that's not true. I would play like Hunter x Hunter and Impact. But I barely know how to play Mortal Kombat as is. So no, I'm not really interested in other fighting games. Mortal Kombat has a soft spot in my heart, but that's about it. Shao Kahn can steal his soul, though? No, he can't. Shao Kahn couldn't even steal Liu Kang's soul, or Sonya or Johnny Cage's soul. Like, Shao Kahn can steal souls on occasion, but the only time we actually see him doing this in the show is when he, like, you know, steals it from a bunch of defenseless Earthrealmers, which Akuma is not, and then he steals it from Shao Kahn in MK9, who was a bitch. Mind you, Shao Kahn in MK9 was a bitch. And he let him. He basically let him steal his soul. He didn't even put up a fight. Shao Kahn bitched out. And that was the end of Shao Kahn. It was such a bad ending for him in that game that they had to bring him back. They had to bring him back in like Mortal Kombat 11 to actually give him a good farewell, because MK9 did not do him justice. The Raging Demon literally kills people with the weight of their sins? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Shao Kahn has a lot of fucking sins, so I think Raging Demon alone would look just solo no diff Shao Kahn. I don't know. Plus, like, Akuma's way faster. He's a way better, like, martial artist, you know? Isn't 9 just a retcon of 1 to 4? Yes and no. Retcon... Yes and no. Like Pedant Stare? Yeah, kind of like Pedant Stare, except I'm not sure it matters if you regret it or not. I think that shit just works. Just measures your sins and then kills you for it. Mortal Kombat 9, basically it picks off where Armageddon left off, okay? Armageddon ends with, well, I'll show you guys. Ugh. Shake it, shake it, shake it, Sloopy. Okay, you guys ready? Penance Stare is supposed to be that, but the authors keep fucking it up. Yeah, they keep changing. Because I believe, like, yeah, they keep changing. They keep retconning it, but yeah. Okay, check this out. This is like,
There have been many.
I don't know, I fucking love this game, by the way.
Throughout the millennium,
I love Mortal Kombat Armageddon, I should say.
but ages of more.
Ages of Mortal Kombat. I used to watch this intro over and over and over and over and over again.
The critical point has finally been reached.
The one thing I do hate about this game is that they kind of just boiled the conflict down into like good guys versus bad guys, which doesn't really make sense because like there were so many different factions and like alliances by this point in the game. But that seems to be like Mortal Kombat's biggest issue, is it always boils down to just like good guys and bad guys. Even in the modern games. Which one is Armageddon? This one. Only Mortal Kombat game I played was the PS2 one with two brothers. Yeah, that's Armageddon. That's Armageddon! Keep up! Keep up, fucking peons! I don't know why Jax and Quan Chi are going at it, but like, you know, I always thought Quan Chi was kind of cool in this game. I didn't really know who he was or like what his like lore was, but I just kind of liked his vibe. He was freaky. He's creepy. Wow.
The elder gods demanded a safeguard be put in place to avoid total destruction.
Wow.
One that would make use of the combatants' insatiable bloodlust.
Ooh.
Like moths to flame, they would be drawn to battle.
I don't know why Striker just punches Melina like that for no reason. Striker's supposed to be a cop. What the fuck was that, man? Why would you hit it? Oh. Right. What am I saying? Of course, that's why he would hit a woman. Bo Raicho, no! And then the double team onto Shiva. My impressions of these characters, like all of my first impressions of like Mortal Kombat characters were through Armageddon. Like the reason I think the way I do about the characters is because I played Armageddon, you know? So for example, I didn't really give a shit about Johnny Cage. I thought he was like lame and shouldn't be in the game. I didn't know he was like an OG of the original cast. I just thought he was a fucking loser. Because I played this game and he just didn't seem that important, you know?
The apex of destruction.
My first impression of Johnny was from this game, so he just didn't seem that important to me.
Alliances will be
Kenshi was awesome, though. Shao Kahn was cool. I liked Onaga. I mean, that's an impression, right? Onaga just flies off. He doesn't even give a shit.
Will be revived.
Wow. This was also my first introduction to Liu Kang, who I also didn't have much of an impression on me. I always knew him as like a zombie Liu Kang, because of this game. So I didn't really know he was like hot shit from the other games, because I only played this one first. I didn't know he was the main character. I just thought he was like some zombie dude with chains, and I was like, oh, that's cool. What the? I didn't know he was a zombie. He dies in Deadly Alliance. Shang Tsung and Quan Chi kill Liu Kang in Deadly Alliance, and then he comes back as a zombie in this game.
This final battle,
Armageddon
has begun.
The new MK sucks since they removed Bo Raicho randomly farting and vomiting on people to be more serious. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think like optic politics
Haven and Dagon have been hidden.
got to
The dragons, Orin and Karo, will be at
got
their
to the
sides.
creators of
I trust
Mortal
they will be
Kombat,
safe
I
in the
guess.
caves. I only hope
Good night,
Shao Kahn
Sigamix.
shows no interest in Earthrealm.
It is unlikely. His attention seems focused.
So anyway, that happens, right? That happens. Okay. And then Mortal Kombat 9 intro. By the way, Mortal Kombat Armageddon is actually Mortal Kombat 7. Mortal Kombat 8 is Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. And for some reason, when Mortal Kombat 9 came out, they called it, I think they just called it Mortal Kombat. And then Mortal Kombat X came out, meaning that the previous Mortal Kombat was Mortal Kombat 9, meaning that for some reason, Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe is a canon installation. It's a canon game. It's Mortal Kombat 8, even though it's not canon, it's Mortal Kombat 8. But anyway, this is the opening to Mortal Kombat 9. And they actually pick up right off from where Armageddon leaves off, which for me as a kid was so fucking hyped, okay? Because the amount of people who overlook Mortal Kombat Armageddon, even as like a valuable game in the franchise, like it's too many. Mortal Kombat 9 or 8 or 7 or Armageddon is not considered, but it's all canon. Look, everybody who died in the game, in the opening that we just saw, is dead here too. Kind of, sort of. They had some people swapped around a little bit. But for the most part, they kept their deaths the same. It's kind of cool. They paid close attention to the lore in Mortal Kombat Armageddon and recreated it the best they could when they returned to the game 10 years later. Like, look, you got Shiva there with the arrow that Nightwolf fired into her. Kenshi's there. They're all there. Melina, Quan Chi, Zombie Liu Kang. They even kept Zombie Liu Kang. And then I think that's Shang Tsung with the hooks in his back as well. The only thing they changed is that somehow Dark Raiden was here, and he's not evil anymore, even though he was evil in Armageddon, which I kind of wish they stuck with.
Shackles me no longer.
And also, as you remember, Shao Kahn was dragged off by Onaga, but somehow he defeated Onaga, then traveled all the way back to the Armageddon pyramid, and then beat everybody else up, and then killed Raiden. So I don't know. I don't really know how he got back to the pyramid after Onaga flew off with him, but he did.
They masquerade as dragons. But
Somehow Shao Kahn has returned.
Worms. My venom spreads. It is the end of all things. Armageddon.
Armageddon.
It is done. Your time.
Raiden is supposed to be evil right now as well. I just assumed different timeline. Well, no, it wasn't a different timeline until Mortal Kombat 11 stuck their grubby little slimy fucking fingers into the timeline shit and made it that way. So no, don't assume it's a different timeline because that was not intended by the time they were making this game.
Now is the dawn of my rule.
They weren't fucking around with timelines like a bunch of assholes yet. I mean, they were. He is just about to send a message back in time, but...
Yes. Pray to the worms. As your will.
God, this game was fuck ugly.
He must win.
Be more specific. Mind you, Raiden is completely evil right now, and in his evil throes, he was like, oh yeah, I know what'll solve all of this. I'll just say he must win, and I'll send it all the way back in time to, fucking Mortal Kombat 1. And it's like... That might make sense for, like, a different Raiden, but, like, why would Raiden pick this exact moment to send that message to? That's just not fucking useful at all, you know?
What is wrong?
Strange visions.
Oh.
Your amulet.
It is nothing, Liu Kang.
It is nothing, Liu Kang.
The tournament begins.
I will say, this game still has a special place in my heart. I must admit. But yeah, fucking, stupid. They're fucking stupid. Fucking stupid ass Raiden. Raiden's a dumb bitch. But yeah, so Armageddon is like, it's like a reboot, or like Mortal Kombat 9 is a reboot, because I think like we needed a reboot, but like they also incorporate Armageddon into the story. So it's a bit of like a time travel story where like, oh, you need to change this future to prevent Armageddon. And then they do that. So it's pretty cool. I like it. I don't know. I think it's a neat concept conceptually. For me personally, I dig it. Ah, cool indeed, yeah. Yep. Yuppers. Anyway, what's up with you guys? What's up with you guys? How are y'all doing? Bah. Hello, Tug, it's been a while. I missed you, and you were cute today. Oh, thank you, Stevie. How's it going? Welcome to stream. I dig you. Nice. Sorry, I was yapping about Mortal Kombat for so long there. I apologize. Don't get me started on Mortal Kombat. I can, like... I can just go on and on. Ah. Don't bully me. I'll get fat. Aw. You already are fat. In my heart. Did you see the new movie, Taiga? No. As I said, no, I haven't seen the new movie. Bottom line is, Taiga, Mortal Kombat 2 is worth your money. Okay. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'll have to see. I have today and tomorrow off, so I'm alright for now. Nice. Why do you like Mortal Kombat? I played it as a kid, so it just has a place in my heart and in my head and in my brain, you know? Sha la 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 la, live for today.
Hello, sinner.
Did you see the old Super Mario movie from the 80s? No. I wasn't born in the 80s. I'm not old. Sorry. When did Mario even come out? Like the original Mario game. Was that like 70s, 80s? Who's your favorite fighter? Guess. It depends on the game. I like Aaron Black and Sub-Zero and Rain. Those are my top three. My top three characters, I think. Rain, Sub-Zero, and Aaron Black. A little bit of old, a little bit of new. I liked Jade. Jade's okay. Why the title that? What title? Title what? Don't bully me, I'll pee. I mean, it's true. It's true. I'll piss all over the goddamn place. Just to piss you off. Live for today. Sha la 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 la, live for today. About tomorrow. Katana is my favorite. She's pretty hot too. She's pretty hot as well. What was your first impression of Kano? I thought he was cool. I liked his eye. I liked his laser eye. I liked his design. I don't know. I like Kano's design. All things considered. Cabal is cool too. Yeah. Cabal's pretty awesome. My favorite female character. Oh, I don't know. I kind of hate women. I don't. Joke. I don't know. My favorite female character is, oh, fuck. I don't know. Jade. I like Jade. I like her green pole. I like her green glowy pole. Moxie's the reason Taiga hates women. Oh, she certainly doesn't help. She certainly doesn't help. You know what's fucking hilarious, guys? You know what's fucking hilarious? There is a certain trans VTuber who likes to mouth off that recently got exposed for basically being pretty fucking transphobic themselves. An interaction with them got leaked from February of this year, where they're basically just asking for dirt on another female VTuber, accusing them of using a voice changer. Basically, I'll just read it out. Do you have anything insert VTuber name here on this girl, female VTuber? Like, the voice changer is pretty obvious. I'm wondering if it's also a guy pretending to be an anime girl like Red. I'm just curious because it would be so funny if it's the same shit again. Makes sense. Like, imagine being trans and then looking for dirt on another VTuber to try to expose them for faking their gender? The German VTuber, yeah, the German VTuber. Make that make sense to me. Make that make fucking sense to me, bro. Surprisingly, a non-zero amount of trans people are in fact transphobic. Bizarre. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Fucking weird, chat. Taiga, what's a nice thing you can say about Noxie? Noxie is a real hard worker. Noxie is very useful. Starts with an N. You guys know who it is. She's really rad, yeah. Noxie's really rad. But I don't know, I just think it's fucking insane though, to be trans and then be like, oh, get me dirt on this person faking their gender. I bet they're using a voice changer and they're not really a girl. It's like, really? Really? You wanna, like, is that really the game you think you should be playing as a trans individual yourself? Like, really? Just fucked up. Just fucked up. I mean, like, the satire writes itself, chat. God damn. The hypocrisy reeks. No, it's disgusting. It's genuinely disgusting, but like... And not only that, but then to use its. Like, use it for that person. Because, like, the fact of the matter is, right? Like, if this person presents as a female, and they identify as a female, and they tell you as, that they're a female, then they're a female, right? Right? That's how it works for you, right? So why would it be any different for them? Why do you see it as something to expose somebody for when you yourself are trans? Like, actually fucking insane. Actually fucking insane. I don't know if Powder is a man using a voice changer, but ultimately it doesn't matter because that's not how they're presenting, is it? And it's not your job to figure out what the truth is and then expose them for it. Not very woke of you. Not very woke of you. And then to dehumanize them and call them it? After making such a big fuss over me using they, them for you? Very interesting, chat. Very interesting. This is the same group that tried to call me transphobic for using gender-neutral pronouns, but they have no issue accusing a biological woman of secretly faking it and actually being a man, and then using it pronouns for that person. Actually fucking crazy. Actually fucking crazy. Actually crazy, chat. Actually crazy. Just crabs in a bucket? It's not even, like, they're not even in the same bucket is the thing. Like, this is just pure gay opping, you know? But we all know Nyara likes to op. They like to gay op. So it's no surprise. I'm just glad we have, like, undeniable proof of it. They need to stay in their own fucking lane and stop attacking people. But they can't. But they can't. Just crazy. Just crazy to think about. Just crazy to think, like, holy shit. Like, how fucking desperate are you? Like, I know you're really desperate to get a double meme, but this is a really weird hill for you to die on. That's how Nyara got Twitch partner? Yeah, they should be unpartnered for that, like, harassment campaign. That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Accusing somebody of faking their gender identity, calling them it, trying to expose them for being a different gender than like, you know, than what they present as. But it's okay because when they do it, it's woke. It's woke when I do it because I'm trans. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Nah, it's okay though. Everybody knows they're probably viewbotting anyway. How many subs? I don't give a shit. It doesn't fucking matter. They're probably viewbotting. If they're anything like their other ilk, they're probably viewbotting. But yeah, crazy shit, chat. Crazy shit. Just crazy. But no, these are the woke. They're so progressive. It's so progressive to accuse somebody of faking their gender expression and then trying to expose them for it and then misgendering them based on a hunch, on an irrational hunch. One where even if you were right, like, what business of that is yours exactly to tell somebody else how they can and can't identify. Oh wait, I forgot. Telling people how they can and can't identify is kind of like the calling card of the left, isn't it? Sorry. Not to get fucking political, but like, shit, man. I'm upset. It's fucking disgusting. Without a doubt, disgusting, yeah. But they got exposed, so funny fucking shit. I hope they continue to get dogged on for it because it's what they deserve. Lol. That's life, eh? Not to get political, but what the fuck is a cantaloupe? True. I also don't know what a cantaloupe is. Not very woke of you. I love that Homelander gif. I love the Homelander gif with the finger wag. Not very woke of you. Sunshine came softly. A fruit. You're a fruit. You guys are fruits. You're little fruit cakes. But yeah, I had to talk about that because I saw that and I was like, dude, holy fuck. Like, this is the most transphobic shit I've ever fucking seen. And if this came from fucking anyone else, like, they would be executed for that shit. But because it came from, like, head fucking Nazi of the harassment, of the left-wing harassment brigade, everybody's like, it's okay. Just plug your ears, pretend it didn't happen. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I feel. Sorry, I just needed to vent about that. I feel better now. I feel a little better about that. Bah. It never ends when you made your mind up. Refuge, welcome, V Refuge, welcome to the stream. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We are glad that your insights are here for us to understand. Thanks. I'm glad. That's why you're my Oshi. I mean, it was just too good to ignore, you know? Hey, Taiga, how's the big, strong Taiga doing today? I'm okay, Thummy VT. How are you? Yeah.
Hello, sinner.
How you doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Good to hear from you. Have you taken a bath yet? I have. I took a bath earlier when I woke up. Honestly, my sleep schedule's been so fucked, guys. I don't know what to do. I just kind of wake up, take a bath, fuck around. I think I got work to done. I don't know when I woke up today. I don't know when I woke up, and I feel really bad about not streaming earlier. I want to try streaming earlier in the day, but I've been streaming. Like I just ended up so busy today, and I was like, well, I want to go live. I want to stream for you. It might be a short one tonight, but I wanted to stream something for you, you know? I wanted to give you a little something, because like if I don't, then you'll move on to some other femboy, you know? Have you eaten yet? Yeah, I had some chicken nuggies and some celery and ranch dip and a garden salad with like spinach and carrots and beets and cucumber. It was really good. It was really good. I did realize though, I'm having like maybe 2 meals a day if I'm lucky. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like 1 meal a day. I'm doing 1 meal a day. At most. Elton, welcome to stream. How are you? I'll never move on from you. Not even if you stop streaming. Really? Bro, eat more meals? Well, I don't want to eat more meals. I don't want to get fat. I'm trying to limit myself to only like 2,000 calories a day. So... And I kind of eat that in one meal. Like, I'll just eat one meal and that's 2,000 calories, you know what I mean? So like, is it really necessary to eat more than one meal a day if I'm getting my 2,000 calories in that one meal? And getting fat could be fun? No, it couldn't. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. I'm good. I don't want to be fat. I want to be cute. I want to be a cute little femboy. I want to be a cute little twink forever. Don't ever get fat. I feel like being fat is unhealthy. So I'm good. 2K calories of chicken nuggies from McDonald's isn't good nutrition, Taiga. Well, what does it matter if I'm not fat? I didn't say they were from McDonald's. They were from Boston Pizza. It was all meat bites, they call them. They're like wings, except they don't have bones. So they're kind of like chicken nuggets, except they're deep fried. With like a Thai chili sauce. Very spicy. And I had a salad. I had a Gordon salad. You legit saved my life in 2020. I will never abandon my Yoshi. Aw, thank you, Calamity. Please don't abandon me, guys. I'm working super hard on this debut for you all. I heard back from... I got like... I got a final draft. Not a final draft, but like I got another preview for the thing that I was working on. Here, do you guys want a preview? You guys want a preview for the debut? You ready? Open your ears. That's what you got. I can't hear anymore. That was really loud. That was really fucking loud. That was really fucking loud. That's all you get. Fuck, I put my ear close to the speaker. No way. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that hurt. Here, let me turn it down. Let me turn it down. We'll try again. That's all you got. That's all you get! Your channel points have been refunded because your TTS duration is invalid, damn. You just got told you're invalid, bro. That's crazy. Sounds horrible. Can you play Despacito? Despacito. No. Okay, yes I can. What is Despacito even about? What is that even about? The Justin Bieber, I think? I see. But yeah, I hope you feel better, Femi. I heard you're sick. That sucks. I don't know what you got. Hope it's not the hentai virus. Did you guys hear about the hentai virus? Have you guys heard about the hentai virus? Pretty scary stuff. Stay away from rat poop chat. I hope that doesn't actually fucking spread though. Like they just need to contain it. They just need to like quarantine the people who got it, and I think we should be able to stop this, you know? Despacito. I got the Comic-Con sickness. Ew. Yucky. I heard rumor, chat. I heard rumor that there might be a chaotic related announcement at the San Diego Comic-Con this year in July. Pretty exciting stuff. There's prospects are ooh. I might be going. Vale, you might be going. If you go, I need you to do me a favor, okay? I need you to do me a huge favor. I need you to find out any chaotic announcements that are going to be happening, and I need you to go to them. And if they're giving away promotional cards, I need you to get me one. I need you to get me a promotional card, okay? Because they did this last year, okay? They did this in the 2008 Hawaii conference, okay? They did this at the 2008 Hawaii conference. They gave away a promotional heptad card from the 2008 Hawaii Trade Conference. And I have one. I have the heptad. I never went to the Hawaii Trade Conference. I'm gonna tell people I did. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I was there. I was there back in 2008 when I was like a fetus. But if they're giving anything away, I need to have like multiple people on the inside to get me, because I'm probably not gonna be able to go. I'm a humble Canadian boy, okay, and I don't want to get shot up at an American convention. It's too risky. It's too risky for me to go. But for you, Vale, if you're already going, you might as well, like yoink me whatever promotionals they're giving away, if anything, Try to get as many as you can though, like at least 2, and then you can have one, and then I can have one, But I want the one with the better stats if it's a creature. If it's a creature, I want the one with the better stats. I'm counting on them giving away stuff. They always give away stuff at these promotionals. I don't know. So you need to be there. You need to be there first. You need to be there fast, and you gotta hook me up, okay? But how much would you pay? I will give you a shout out. I'll give you a shout out. How about that? Worst comes to worst, if I miss out, I'm sure there'll be some up on eBay, But I'm sure there'll be some up on eBay if I miss out. Worst comes to worst, but I'd love to not have to pay out the ass to get whatever. I want to tell people I was there. Rock up on an iPad and yoink one yourself? Do you think they'd give me one if I was on an iPad? But yeah, I'm working so hard on everything, guys. We're doing, I'm gonna have a teaser out. I'm gonna try moving in like the first week of June. So hopefully I'm just gonna get like, moved within a week quickly. I think the hard part is like, I think the part I'm dreading is packing up all of my Lego sets and transferring that over. That's like what I'm terrified of. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. But yeah, the plan is to be debuting in the new house. Oh my god, I'm gonna be debuting in my own place. It's gonna be my own place. I'm gonna have a couch. I'm gonna have a couch. I'm gonna have stools for the stuff. Where's that Lego Death Star? It'll be the new place once I'm debuted in the new place.
Where's that Lego Death Star? Diaper boy.
Congrats, Taiga, for you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's all thanks to you. Actually, I'll be so real. Nah, it's all thanks to you. Oh, it's all thanks to you. And your support, your continued support. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Get it? You're the meanest old woman that I ever seen. What you mean you don't care? Oh, baby, listen, baby, I've been treated this way, but I'll be back on my feet someday. My sub money never touched the house. It went straight to chaotic. I mean, definitely some of your support went to chaotic. But it's an investment. It's investment. It's investment. My collection. I probably have like one of the top 100 collections in the world. I'll show you guys one day. I'll show you my collection one day. One day. I want to grow my nails out first. I'm not happy with the way my hands look. I'm very dysphoric. I'm very dysphoric. That's the thing. I think, you know what I think is stupid, chat, about like a lot of like the femboy, trans, HRT debate? Because a lot of people will tell you like, oh, well, femboys aren't dysphoric. And it's like, that's like not true. Everybody's dysphoric. Everybody has body image issues, especially femboys.
You're very lucky, you're adorable.
Thank you. As I was saying though, everybody has body image issues, and especially femboys. Like if you don't think femboys are, you know, bummed out by their broad shoulders sometimes, or, you know, not having an hourglass waist, you're wrong. They absolutely do. We absolutely do. You know? So I think people try to like gatekeep and be like, oh, well, femboys aren't trans because femboys aren't dysphoric, you know? It's like, yeah, we are. Yes, we are. 100% we fucking are. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's ours, just ain't no home anytime she goes away. Ooh, I can't do that. Go talk to like pro bodybuilders and they'll go off on body dysmorphia. Yeah, everybody is, yeah. Everybody's like, I don't know, man. Everybody looks in the mirror and is like, damn, I wish I looked a certain way. Especially if, like, you know, you're a femboy, man. Like, you want to look feminine. And you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, I see a guy. That sucks. And maybe some people like the way they look, you know? Maybe some people strike the perfect balance. Okay, obviously, like, you know, your mileage may vary. You know, I'm not speaking for everybody, but just the idea that, like, oh, femboys don't need to go on HRT because they don't have, like, any, you know, gender dysphoria. It's like, yeah, they do. Yes, we do. Trust me, yeah, we do. And it doesn't make me any less of a femboy, and it doesn't make me, like, secretly trans or anything, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a thing. Everybody experiences it. Everybody has insecurities. Ugh. You know? So I hate it when people say that shit to, like, be like, oh, you know, like, femboys accept reality, you know? They're not delusional like trans people. They don't need HRT. It's like, there's a reason a lot of femboys go on HRT. There's a really good reason a lot of femboys go on HRT. And it's for, you know, the exact same reason that most trans people do as well. Whatever you want to call it, right? Like, at the end of the day, the fucking labels are irrelevant, you know? The experience is similar. Is the same, you know? The hardships that they experience, you know? Getting older and aging in the wrong body, as the wrong gender, you know what I mean? Like, do you think every year a femboy like gets more and more manly looking? They're like, oh, fuck yeah, dude, this feels like, no, they hate that shit. Nobody likes that. Or maybe they do. I mean, case by case. Your mileage may vary. Who knows? But I want to say for like the most part, a lot of them probably don't like that, which is why a lot of them go on HRT. Aging and becoming expired, Sag. Yeah. Yeah. What workouts do you do for your femboy body? I used to do a lot of karate, so like I just did like full body core workouts, like, you know, sit-ups, push-ups, 50 push-ups, I don't know, like I fucking pushed it back in the day, and I feel like I got rewarded for that. It rewarded me with a twink body from a young age. Nowadays though, I don't do as much to keep up with it, and I should. I really should. I think it's really just important to, I don't know, man, you like if guys like aren't used to working out, if you aren't used to working out, maybe just like, I don't know, go to a gym, get a private trainer, like just get somebody who's really gonna put you through it, like put you through the ringer, you know? Newbie gains though is a real thing? Huh? I don't know what that means. I'm nervous going to the gym. I mean, the worst that can happen is that you'll just like lose weight. I remember I was like 135 and I was like, damn, that's too close to 140. I'm uncomfortable with that. And then I started doing karate again, just for like a little bit. And then I went down to 127, like in a week, in like 2 weeks. In like 2 weeks, I lost 10 pounds. And if I kept up with it, I probably would have done even better. And I was only going like once a week. Like, I think a lot of people underestimate how much like you need to be moving. Because it's not enough to like, it is enough, sorry, but like, you know, it's good to be doing like, you know, just ab workouts and stuff. But I really think it is important to just get some cardio in, you know what I mean? Like, you just need to get sweating and out of breath, you know? And like, yeah, you can do like 100 sit-ups, right? And like, that'll be good for your abs, but like, what about the rest of your body, you know what I mean? You gotta do the rest of your body too. You gotta do some jumping jacks, do some burpees, you know? Just do like 15 minutes on the punching bag, kicking and punching, just 15 minutes straight, you know, sparring. Like, you just gotta engage your entire body, like, you know, like, really just get moving. Just get fucking moving, get sweaty, get into it, you know? I think that'll do way more. Way more for you than, I don't know, like any one workout, right? Because I could be like, oh, you should focus on your abs or focus on this. But I think unless you're engaging your entire body all over for multiple weeks at a time, like, but cardio is boring. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't like doing hard cardio, you can just do 15 to 20K steps a day. That too, I guess. I like hard cardio. It's shorter. It makes me feel good, you know? It just keeps you like, you know? I love that. When you get that high, that runner's high, I guess they call it. I love that shit. I haven't felt that in a long time. I plan on signing up for my local gym and just hiring a personal trainer and just like, man, just like put me on the bag. Just make me do something. Just get, you know, just tell me what to do. I just need instruction. Like, I'm autistic and I kind of need somebody telling me what to do. Even though I know what to do because I was, you know, I'm a black belt in karate. You know, I've trained in martial arts for like almost 15 years. Over 15 years, in fact. So like, I've been doing this for a while, but I still prefer to have like a teacher, somebody to just, you know, tell me what to do, I guess. It just helps me. It just helps me. I'm a bottom. What can I say? I'm a bottom. I'll always be a bottom. Go play your guitar? I'll think about it. How many calories does it burn a makeout session with a cute femboy? Not as many. See, the thing is, like, you could probably go on a jog and maybe burn like 500 calories. Then you can eat one donut from Tim Hortons, gain those 500 calories back. So like, if you're eating like shit and you're working out really well, but you're eating like shit, you're not gonna lose more weight, right? Like you're just gonna keep gaining weight. If you're eating more calories, like it's just like not feasible to work out and lose the calories. It's not feasible to lose the calories you're gaining through eating by working out. Unless you're working out like 24 hours a day. It's insane. Or you're smoking a lot of cigarettes. Your best bet is genuinely like good diet plus decent workout. I work out so I can eat more. Count the calories and burn it off, yeah. Just, I don't know, just make sure you're like, I don't know, the average human body needs like 2,500 calories a day.
Hello, sinner.
Give or take, you know? Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. You just don't need to be eating more than that, I don't think. If you can help it. Which you can. You can always help it. Put the fork down. You can help it. You can help it. Put the fork down. I have a high metabolism, so I don't gain weight. That's good. Don't starve yourself, though. Yeah, don't starve yourself. Unless you're like, I don't know, if you're 600 pounds, maybe starve yourself. Just like a little. It won't kill you. It literally won't. It literally won't kill you if your goal is to lose weight. I'm skinny but don't exercise. Valid. Valid. I'm 115? You weigh less than I do. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I need to get back in the gym. I need to get back in the gym, guys. Once I get my new place, I'm going to the gym. I'm hiring a personal trainer. And I'm going to the gym. And I'm just gonna move. I just wanna move. I just wanna punch. I just wanna punch on a punching bag and like just move, you know? Just move. I just wanna move and I just wanna not stop moving. A few months ago, I literally stopped eating solid food for 2 weeks and I only subsisted off of 2 energy drinks a day. That was a fun challenge. Was it? That doesn't sound very fun. My personal favorite exercise was always sled pushing. I hear like the rowing, there's like a rowing exercise they have that's pretty good. Aww. I gained weight because of medication and low exercise. It all went downhill, man. You can lose it, Frogabend. It's not impossible. I'm gonna tell you right now though, guys, like, certain medication will absolutely make you gain weight, right? But only if you overeat. Like, if you want to lose weight, eating less works. Eating less is a pretty good way to do that. And a good diet in general, you know, like less fat, more, less carbs, less fat, more like, you know, try some salads. Just eat some salads, you know? Oh. I need to work on my pectorals. I feel like my pecs are getting a little flabby, you know? I want to get more muscle there. And I want to get like a visible six-pack would be nice too. A visible six-pack would be nice too. Just firm up a little bit, you know? But really, I don't know, it's just good to get your heart working, you know? It's just good to work out. No steroids required. I was thinking we could play some Assassin's Creed 3 tonight, but I don't know how long I want to go tonight, so I'm thinking we'll just hang out for another 40 minutes or so, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But if you guys are enjoying the stream, we're only 19 subs away from our goal of 1,100. I'll take roids and not work out, but read. My brain is gonna become swole as fuck. I would never recommend steroids, but everybody does do them, so I don't know, there's gotta be something to it, right? There's gotta be something to it, right? Oh. Yeah, I'm getting fat. I feel fat. Oh my god! I used to listen to this all the time. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Steroids, ah yes, the time players were jacked out of their minds and shattered records daily. I think we should make an organization that allows steroid use. I just want to see, like, I think it would be crazy to see how, like, far the human body can go when pushed, don't you? Cloud9! Five Nights at Treasure Island, the movie. First message is popping to say hi and stay a small watch streak. Y'all have fun, especially you, Taiga. All right, gonna go look now. Bye, Morgan. Thank you for dropping in. By the way, I am gonna do like shoes.
Don't want no short man. Let's get some shoes.
I am gonna do, I gotta plan some stuff. I gotta let my editor know, actually.
I got my ticket for the long way round.
2 bottle whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow, what do you say? When I'm gone. It's crazy. You're the first streamer to say my name right? Morgan? What? People can't pronounce Morgan? They don't know. They aren't familiar with Arthurian literature, clearly. Do you got a first aid kit handy? Do you know how to patch up a wound? Tell me, are you? Thought it was always Morrigan, same difference. Imagine an Olympic-style event, but no restrictions on those enhancers. That'd be crazy. It'd be so fucking crazy. That'd be kind of awesome. I'd watch that. I feel like people would kill each other though. Like, in the octagon ring. It's understandable why steroids would be banned in, like, any respectable sport. I cannot be Trouble when you walked in.
Shame on you now.
I moved me to places I've never been. And now I'm lying on the cold hard. Oh, oh, eh, oh, eh, eh, eh.
In the Emerald City, please. There is something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it screams from the haters. Got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power.
21st century schizoid man.
Don't want no money.
Yeah.
I like your beard. Just want those shoes.
Sorry, get carried away.
Ain't no wizard that can save you from the witch of the west side.
We should watch this video actually. The music video is pretty good. Show me your feet. Show me your feet. This was Texas A&M's football entrance song for a while before they scrapped it due to controversy. Really? Why? It was so good though. It goes fucking hard. Song was powered by Kanye. Oh, that'll do it, yeah. It was before the guy became a racist. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Home sweet home, to the place where I belong, where love has always been enough for me. Oh, it'll all be clear. Bah. I'm glad Kanye's not racist anymore. I don't know, the guy's like mentally ill. What can I say? It's hard to hate on Kanye too much because you can tell like he's just struggling mentally so much. Like what am I supposed to say, you know? He needed his bills, yeah. I'm on my way home, sweet home. Tonight, I'm on my way. I'm on my way home, sweet home. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Have a good one, Femi. It's 7 a.m. Oh, it's way too early. You need to get to bed. It's way too early. Didn't he pass the bar? I think he did. Ladies and gents, this is the moment you waited for.
You've been searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor.
Wait, when did Pentatonics cover this?
Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind.
2018? Huh. Has Pentatonics made like any new songs yet? Depressing. It's depressing. They just keep releasing Christmas songs. Depressing indeed. They're so good too, and they just don't make anything new. It's all Christmas songs. Gotta head out all night. Night Frogman. Night Frogman. If that's your real name. It always stinks when you look up to an artist and they haven't made anything in a while. Yeah. That's probably how people felt with like Kiss, you know? When was the last time Kiss released a new song? They don't do any new songs. They don't release any new songs. Oh. No one knows my real name. Nobody knows who I really am under the mask. They think it's so easy being a professional femboy, but nobody considers how much it hurts. I was thinking of a song that kind of has the, hey, there's something new and magical. It's called the intro. Oh. Though it isn't the one you're thinking. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not the one I'm thinking? Are you sure? You sure, mate? Hey! Taiga's deep voice can bring cute girls on their knees. Well, let me know if you ever meet one. Let me know if one ever shows up to the stream. Do you guys want to watch the Quartering documentary? Because I want to watch the Quartering documentary.
In the political
He's my new favorite lol cow to make fun of. Sure? That's what I'd like to hear, guys. Yes, and.
In the political commentary
Let's
space,
do it.
there are few as detested.
I don't know
and
how much
as
we're gonna watch.
untrustworthy
We'll maybe
as
watch like an
Jeremy
hour
Hambley.
tonight.
He is
Split it up in a
Schrodinger's
couple
grifter.
streams.
Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive
Quarter
history
pounder.
of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Kino
Coverage
Casino.
of Jeremy's
No
spending
way.
habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership,
What?
revenue, and respect for him
Just pee
have
in the
induced
bathroom.
more outbursts, furthering his decline. An increased interest in his history, which he desires
He's like a
to conceal.
neck-bearded version of
So
DSP,
who is Jeremy
yeah.
Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube? An important part of grifting is to
I
sell with
finished the
confidence or
3-hour
with purpose,
video of this
not
guy
in the
today.
belief
Well, now
of
you
the
get to watch
product,
it again.
but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambley in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and
Okay.
persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good
The
with
fuck? What is it with
sales, I was
streamers
good
and
with
lying that they
relationships, I
don't
was
have
really good
a
at
fuck ton of
relating to
money?
people.
I don't
Jeremy,
know,
in
man.
enrolling in management computer systems courses
think
at
it's
the
like-
University of Wisconsin.
If you think I don't have money, you'll stop supporting me, and if you stop supporting me, I might get to a point where I don't have money, actually, unironically. So if I just constantly grift that I don't have money, you know, the money will just keep coming in. You'll feel bad for me.
Whitewater discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really
probably
just
it.
hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Ooh.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink.
One can
In a
pay
single
bills without
semester,
grifting.
he was placed under
Well, yeah,
scholastic
but like,
probation
if I make you
as his
think I'm
grade point
having a really
average
hard
dipped
time,
below what the University of Wisconsin
I just get
Whitewater
a
was
little bit
willing to
more out of
accept.
you. Just a little
Jeremy,
bit
through
more.
a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school
He's a
to study
marketing
marketing.
expert.
Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in
Yeah,
Marketing
DSP
in
does that.
2007.
DSP
it was
does
the
exactly
same year
that.
Jeremy created his first YouTube
I
channel,
see a lot of
combining
DSP
his
in
college
the
degrees
Quarter
and his
Pounder
experience
here.
with computers.
Jeremy Hambley.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a
Interesting.
guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair, Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice,
He's been
few would
grifting
be
for a
archived.
while, then, eh?
The videos
Like,
that were would
he's
haunt
been good at
Jeremy for
monetizing
decades.
shit.
At the
I'm
office
so
this
bad at
week, we had a
monetizing myself,
situation
chat.
where
I don't
one
know.
of the techs came
I feel like I
across
could
some
make way
pictures
more
on a
money.
customer's computer
But I'm,
that were
but I'm
of
useless.
the child variety. I don't really know there's any tech way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak.
For the classic DSP.
I'm not saying it's
I don't
right.
want to.
I'm just
I don't
saying
know.
it
I want to
happens.
diversify my income a bit. Like maybe make a
So
Patreon
if you
or something.
Have things that you don't
Offer,
want
you know,
computer
get
techs
some
to
extra. I just need
see,
like a
you
little
know,
bit
maybe
coming
change
in
the
more
folder
each
name when you
month, and
take
that'd
it
be
in
good.
if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would, eventually, view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught.
Yeah,
For
what
the
the
time
fuck?
being, this video was buried
fuck?
under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Do we believe that? Do we
It is
believe he made
impossible for Jeremy to sell the YouTube
$160,000?
channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's
So that's definitely not true. He's definitely probably a little older if he sold it at all, but no way he sold this for $160K.
claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel.
Okay.
With this potential transaction,
Okay.
the possible selling of the Be
Maybe somebody did buy it. I don't know if I believe it's $160K for 12K subs. You're paying more than $1 per sub at that point. That's crazy.
Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars. Specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles.
Okay.
Some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour.
Whoa!
Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to
That's
optimize
crazy.
or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition.
He's pretty
Jeremy,
good.
however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit. Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser. Oh, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste
God.
here.
Brother, what the fuck?
Brandon's videos of this sort
Oh,
often
shit.
outperformed Jeremy's.
Oh,
Regardless, there was not
damn.
as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair.
Yeah.
Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too.
I need to make more money, guys. I need to get like a business. I need to get a side hustle from like streaming, you know?
While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we
Whoa.
get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy
Saw.
appeared to have worked.
I'm gonna try that.
Jeremy announced
I'm
the
just
winner
gonna-
on November 16th.
Guys, every 250 subs, I'll give away an RC car.
2010. and a different set of winners in
Yeah, I
January
should spend millions on
2011.
niche collectibles like
117
DSP
participants
and
amounts
quartering.
to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy
away a
promised
chaotic card?
free
No way,
t-shirts
those are way
to
too
any
expensive,
user
you're
that reaches
crazy.
100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum.
You're crazy.
These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals. either
Patty's
to RC
thong,
Nightmare
dude.
or
Patty's
friend of RC.
thong. Give away clothes
Not
you don't
included
want, but
was
all the
third
clothes I don't
channel
want
in
are
the
like
expanding
trash.
network
Kinda
under
trashy.
RC Flight School, covering remote control planes.
How about you
Following
guys just
this
sub because you
pattern,
like
the
me,
RC
huh?
Skipper channel
What do I
was
have to give you
created on July
anything?
1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare
such a
would
good
see
thing
some
going on my YouTube channel. I
monetization through
miss it.
advertisements and an online
I really hope we
marketplace
can
the
get,
following year,
I don't know,
Jeremy evidently grew weary
something
of
going.
solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer.
Which one?
Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected.
No way.
Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff.
Maybe it's just me,
As
but
with
I don't
Beer on
even open
AT
YT
and
that
RC
much
Nightmare,
anymore.
this
Damn.
website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According
Business.
to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on
Marketing
servicing high-rank
Sheriff.
clients, would be as
Oh my god. What if Jeremy Hambley was the faithful sheriff?
main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and
Hi,
Brandon
Taiga.
here from
Thank you for everything you
MTG
do.
Headquarters.
Oh,
What's
the
up
best
for Magic
thing
the
ever.
Gathering? How's it going?
While Brandon would
You
make
are my
appearances
role
on
model.
MTG Headquarters, this channel
Thank
was
you so
largely
much.
run by Jeremy.
I appreciate
Rather than
it.
focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets.
Okay.
There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN
Team
and RCS
RCN.
Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels.
Ruh-roh.
As in early 2013, Brandon had moved,
Oh,
making
no.
frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it.
Yeah, this guy looks like he knows his
didn't
magic art. Yeah,
leave.
he looks like a
He got a job.
he looks like a professional
and
magic
his
player.
job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold the website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come.
Yeah, if he sold
Even the
it.
bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and
Do you guys
Jeremy
think he
as the
sold it?
owners.
No way,
Whatever the
right?
case,
It would
the
have been
RC channels
updated.
and
Something
website
would have been
remain
done with
largely
it. No
inactive.
chance.
Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the
I don't buy
Gathering
it.
channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me.
Whoa.
The latter was established under two goals.
How many channels
to
does this
lose
guy
weight from a
have?
starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought.
Guys, don't
in
be like
making
Jeremy
videos opening
Hambley.
booster packs to obtain high-value cards. By September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel.
Nice.
Like his prior channels, he also
Making it
created an
big.
accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
I'm gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another Sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously I kept the rares, so yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways
were
still
meta,
require
right?
users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new
Crazy.
set of trading card related channels.
Different era, different era. It was so easy to be a YouTuber back
These
then.
did
I
not
wish I was
perform
older
nearly as
when
well
YouTube was a
as
thing.
his MTG channel.
Wish I had the presence
it could
of
be
mind to
because of
like
his lack of
actually be a
knowledge
good
of the other trading
fucking
card games.
YouTuber.
In this video alone, he
I could've made
misnames
it. I could've
one of
made
the
it
most
big if I knew what I
iconic
knew now
first
back
generation
then.
Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander,
Oh my
Reverse
God.
Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened
Oh my
in a
God.
different pack too.
Reverse
Though it
Hollow
is possible
Charmander.
that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 vlog, he states it is because he is lonely.
Oh.
This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
Oh.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't.
Not to sympathize with the man, but yeah, no, I love the community. I love the social aspect of streaming. Because if I didn't do this, like, I don't know what the fuck I would do all day.
This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like
It is.
I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really, in general, and that's not because I'm not I wasn't
Hi,
popular.
Taiga.
not
Hello,
because
Cast Screws.
you know,
Welcome.
It's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary.
It's definitely
Whatever
monetary.
the case, no matter how
Money is
large his
nice.
channel would get, he would always desire more.
Hello,
Even
sinner.
with MTG Headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still...
I gotta say, like, I don't like the man, not even one bit, but you gotta respect the hustle, eh? You gotta respect the fucking hustle.
not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement?
Like, if something
that is
didn't work, you
basically
just
to
fucking, like,
grow
oh,
the game
abandon,
and
let's try
grow
something else,
such
you
an
know?
amazing community. And you guys have been truly
Do wedgies
awesome.
make you pee?
So,
Oh, God, I
opened
hope
the store
so.
on the website, but what I'm decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon.
Oh my
I'm going
God.
to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG Headquarters website, and to have 5
Okay, I have an idea, guys. I have an idea. Sorry, this is just making me think about my own business, if you can call it that. I have an idea, okay? Hear me out. Patreon, right? Monthly Taiga comics on the Patreon. Huh? I'd subscribe, okay? And giveaways, and we'll give away RC cars on the Patreon. Are you drawing them? No. I can't draw. But I'll pay somebody to draw it for me, and then I'll take credit for it and pretend it was me.
dedicated writers for it.
I know it's God, I hate e-begging. It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to.
And then we'll give away RC
just
cars.
keep
And then we'll
the
give away
MTG
RC
community
cars.
getting better and better and better, and you know, get up and take notice and really
Start a
put
series
together
where you
some
learn to
awesome
draw. We could do that too.
on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely
Wait,
there.
well, what was the
As
first
in late
milestone?
2014,
46 patrons, 710. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, is that like everything he's ever wanted? Probably not, but that's pretty good.
he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles.
It's a good chunk
or
of change
even
in your
tech
pocket every
support.
month, eh?
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here.
How
Together
the heck
with my
did I
beautiful
get
wife and our
here?
best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that.
Aww.
And I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named GameFinder. The word finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, GameFinder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, GameFinder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
That was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year.
Okay.
The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Manosaurus, a creator that canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance.
What?
All
Why?
this is explained in this video from Darium
I'm sure we'll find out why.
So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian
What did he do by
Community
this
College
point,
were
though?
willing to be fair when assessing GameFinder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization,
Like, I know what he does later. Like, I know why later, but like, I want to know what he did by this point for that to be the case. Like, what was the deal?
his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG
Have a good night,
headquarters
Shira.
would be more to him
Good night,
than a device
have
for
a good time
monetary
business
gain.
brainstorming.
If
I
anything,
will.
Jeremy was building a
Let
sort
me know
of
if you have any more
reliance on
ideas.
YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like
I love you.
Brian
Cool.
or Wedge talk
I love
about
you
it, it's
too.
the same thing. True for them and,
Happy
and
Mother's
true
Day.
for all YouTubers.
Where's the Taiga
Everything on
coffee?
this
Yeah,
shelf
Taiga brand
is
coffee. Taiga coffee brand.
going
Taiga
to
coffee.
be given away to
Taiga brand
patrons.
Taiga.
Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers.
Yeah.
This early 2016 vlog
Totally.
on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things
Is this the dude that went nuts and ran
Not
over
getting
people
enough
due to their
sleep,
account with a buttload of
drinking too much
CSGO skins
caffeine.
getting
If I
banned?
drink too much alcohol too many
I don't
days
think
in a
so,
row, I'm at
no.
like a higher risk for it.
I think that might be a
That
different
was
dude.
a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues.
We'll find out, I
something
guess.
that
We
began
got,
in his
like,
20s.
2 more hours in this
something that
documentary.
he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how,
Ladies and
approximately
gents.
30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack.
Zanny to the nanny.
Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged,
That'll
trying
kill
to run
ya.
a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy
hard to believe
reduce
this guy
the
is
time
a
spent
cuck.
on his
Oh, is
plans
it?
for
Yeah.
marketing the sheriff,
Yeah.
claiming it is for better
You
or
have a
more
hard time
diverse
believing this guy's
content
a
on
cuck?
MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying
can't
his
believe this guy
content
poops
with
his
the increase
pants.
of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago.
Well, it's not anything you would do differently.
But I can't change any of that, really.
Okay.
It was just a month later, in May 2016,
You can be friendlier
that
with
Jeremy
other- what do you
went
mean?
on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel,
Girls can
and
do it
sits at
too.
only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how
I was gonna say, my thing with that is like, yeah, it would be nice, but I think the best way to do it, I don't know. I don't think a talk show or like a live stream or like a, a panel about it is ever gonna, like, I don't know. Like if you're having trouble being accepted in a space, I don't think anyone's ever done like a convention panel and then solve that issue, I think it helps, but I think just kind of being there and being seen helps more than being like, hey, let's talk about me not being accepted. Like just like kind of be there, Tiger, do you like Magic? Yeah. Well, no. I want to like Magic, but I wanted to get into Magic, but then when I don't know. I think some of the Magic cards are cool, but I think the collabs are a little silly, a little dumb.
Pointing the comments were in
How's it going,
response
Lucha?
to the video. Jeremy, under his
Welcome,
MTG
stream.
headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable."
Well, easy for fucking you to say, bro. You're not like in the group that's being targeted here. Not the poll, like, but like, I don't know, not the poll, like, you're a cis white dude, but like, yeah, you're a fucking dude. You're the guy. You're a guy. So like, obviously, you're not gonna be able to relate to the experiences that are being discussed here. So like, yeah, it's easy for you to say, don't be offended, but you're not the one, being targeted. I guess. Allegedly.
Unquote.
Whatever.
The conversation then moves into gender and skin color.
Okay, there we
Jeremy
go.
stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. Actual evidence."
He's been drinking the Ben Shapiro Kool-Aid. You can tell. This is the beginning. He feels big and strong. He's listing off buzzwords. God, it's awakening. It's like an MK Ultra spy. Ugh.
Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world.
Okay.
This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit...
This guy was 100% radicalized by, like, just that kind of sphere at the time, and then became one of the biggest examples of him.
Equal.
Crazy.
Unquote. Jeremy would
Crazy.
delete these tweets soon after posting.
Oh, why'd you
This
delete
will not
them,
stop
Jeremy?
them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a
Why'd you
comment about
delete 'em, Jeremy?
planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to
You guys want to hear my hot take on the trans bathroom issue? You want to hear my hot take on it? Oh. I think if you pass well enough, nobody will even know, and therefore it wouldn't matter either way, you know? If nobody knows, it's not your problem, right? Like, no one's going to make a big fuss out of it. The only time people care is when they can tell. So if, like, you know, so I think it's weird to be like, oh, you should, like, let us in the bathrooms. Because, like, ultimately, like, nobody's stopping you from using the woman's bathroom. Like, you can just do that. You can just do that right now. Like, as long as you're not creepy about it, nobody will, like, say anything, you know? And if you pass well enough, like, nobody's gonna know.
this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the Aether, kid."
I think it's fine.
Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary.
It's not like illegal, is it? I don't know if it's illegal, but all I know is that, like, if you pass well enough, nobody's gonna know. If I look like a girl and I walk into the girl's bathroom and I use the girl's bathroom and then I leave, like, no one's gonna fucking know or care. You know? I think it's only once you start, like, asking. I think it's only when you start, like, demanding that, like, oh, you should be okay that I'm in that bathroom, is when people get a little weirded out by it. Because it's like, I don't even want to know that you're in there. You know what I mean? I think it's just best not to even, like, talk about it or draw attention to it, you know? Like,
He frames it this
that's
way.
how I
he
feel
would
about
first
it, but that's
attempt
just me.
to
I don't
regain
know.
the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues.
I'll show you what a
Everything
monster
I said
is.
after
Tips
my
for
original
Dorian
few
Smirks.
tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry." Unquote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes.
Every bathroom is the
comments
girl's
cite
bathroom
Jeremy's
when I'm in
passion
there.
and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying it's not good enough." Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is
Why should bathrooms be politicized? Well, that's just the thing. They
It took about a
shouldn't.
month and a half for Jeremy
I don't
to
know.
begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a
The Hamburglar. I call I call femboys who are the Amazon Basics fit the femboy Hamburglar. No, I don't think bathrooms should be fucking politicized though, but that's just the thing, right? Like, if you're being like, if your argument is that, like, I demand that I should be allowed into the opposite gender's bathroom to, like, validate my existence, I think that's, like, understandable. Like, I see where you're coming from, but, like, if you pass, nobody will have an issue with you using the opposite gender's bathroom because nobody will know that you're using the opposite gender's bathroom, right? Like, if you pass, it's a non-issue. So it's really only an issue of, like, if you don't pass. So and then you get into this weird catch-22 of, like, well, yeah, everybody should just be okay to see a man in the women's bathroom. Not that they're men, right? But, like, you know, if you don't pass and it's really bad, then, like, yeah, the people are going to be caught off guard, you know? And that might make some people uncomfortable, which is, I guess, where the politicization comes from. I don't know. I don't know. Just fucking use the bathroom and, like, I don't know. Don't make a big deal about it. Just use the bathroom you need to use and just get it over with, you know?
Answer has 0 original ideas and steals others' content. and tweeted even more, stating, quote,
Yeah, rapists
alpha
will enter the
personalities are the
bathroom
ones
regardless
making
to
all the
rape.
money in MTG.
100%.
Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also...
Okay, to be fair, I fucking hate Wizards of the Coast. I think they suck.
Guaranteed.
But
I mean, look at their community team.
Jeremy's
Every
acting
one
like
of
a
them
cuck
is
here.
a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha.
Yeah, be an alpha.
Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again,
Whoa.
and tweeted, quote, straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need
Yeah,
your
we should
money
definitely have
like
gender-neutral
other top
bathrooms.
MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords.
I don't think, like, if we're gonna do gender-neutral bathrooms, though, I don't think it should be like, oh, we have male and female and then gender-neutral. Like, you know, we should still have male and female bathrooms in certain spaces, and then, but maybe, you know, like, just introduce the concept of, like, some more gender-neutral bathrooms, kind of, like, in areas, you know, like, maybe just a park, you know, just a park or something. Anyway, doesn't fucking matter, but just, you know, like, introduce the concept slowly. See how people feel about it. See if it gets used.
Have
Go
real
from
numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote.
Yeah, only
In
public
August,
bathrooms are
continuing
gendered.
this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring.
Okay.
On the Magic TCG
And who are
Reddit,
you?
users commented on
are
Jeremy's
you?
ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped
10
making
years
videos,
ago.
specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters
Not
shared
gonna
the
lie, if I had to
sentiment and
apologize on
denounced
Reddit, I would
Jeremy,
go crazy too.
deeming his content
Well, that's the problem, man. That's why you don't engage with people on Reddit. I don't know. Like, that's kind of the problem, though, right? No one made him apologize. I would go crazy too, though. Like, yeah, trying to ration with those people. Never gonna work out.
as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing
Gotta go, bye?
controversy,
Okay, bye.
saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest.
Thank you.
Displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar quality for that matter.
Oh, okay.
Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership, rather it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy.
Apology has to be genuine in every way, otherwise it's not going to work. I think most apologies just aren't going to work. It depends. It depends. It depends. It depends. Because I think, like, I don't know, sometimes you apologize and people just aren't going to forgive you because they can tell, like, when you did that shit, like, you just assumed you weren't going to get caught. Like, if you do some fucked up shit under the assumption that you're just not going to be caught, like, nobody's going to accept your apology because, like, nobody cares, right? Nobody cares. It's like, okay, cool apology, bro, but, like, you know, we know who you are. We can see you for what you are. It depends. It depends on the crime. Granted, like, lately, like, everything kind of gets you in trouble no matter what. There's no backtracking, but, like, sometimes certain things just can't be apologized for, you know?
Following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to
Are
that
you
extent
sure?
the
Yeah, I'm
Magic
sure.
community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived,
I'm not saying I feel that way. I'm saying the community feels that way. The people you're apologizing to feel that way. Sometimes you're just not gonna, you know, people just aren't gonna accept your apology no matter what. Sometimes they will, if you're really popular and attractive.
this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked." Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that...
Wait, so which is it, bro? Are you receiving a lot of hate, or is it only like 30 to 40 people? Or is it both? Or is it both?
Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations. One that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters.
I think another thing is, like, you can also tell when somebody's sorry or not, and like when you're posting all this like rage bait about like touchy subjects against people's identities, you know, you can't just be like, "Oh God, guys, I'm sorry." It's like, yeah, I don't know. You really gotta show you're sorry. You really gotta show your fucking ass. I don't know, or people just don't. They're not gonna buy it, you know.
The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters.
Whoa.
It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened.
Wow.
Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck.
I had a friend who apparently used to watch... Oh my God, look at his face. I had a friend who used to watch Jeremy when they were still doing Claw videos, apparently. Or my friend's wife used to watch his fucking videos. What are you guys talking about steak and protein tubes? Can you all shut the fuck up?
And live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
What the fuck?
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars.
Oh, look who's talking, my dude. Okay.
There's a cosplayer. See a Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh, yes. She's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number
Oh
Nicholas.
man, you just like know you just know he was falling into this like pipeline. This had to be like what, 2015, right? Like 2015, kind of that era where like, you know, everybody was learning new words, triggered and feminist and SJW. And 2016, yeah, same difference. Oh, just fucking peak grift era. Crazy.
Again, it makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some
Stuff was
grammar.
2017. I
that.
see.
Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has
Now it's
to
Chud,
solicit
Foyd, LARP,
Patreon
tongues, and
dollars
other
then
stuff.
cry
Yeah.
in her Patreon video to get
Crazy.
loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid
What the fuck?
was unfortunately made an erection comment about you. And fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh, no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh, yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Okay, let's see what we got here.
This
oh,
guy
yeah,
needs
you're wearing
to
a
stay away
bodysuit.
from
Nothing
women.
sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that.
But that's like what the characters wear, right? They're a Magic the Gathering cosplayer, and they're cosplaying Magic the Gathering cards from the hit game Magic the Gathering. I guess that was Misty from Pokemon, to be fair, but like, and Poison Ivy from DC. But you know, like that's like the outfits. That's like those are the characters. That's like the character designs.
Here we go again. More basically
That's what they look like.
75%
That's how they
nude,
dress.
nothing sexual there. Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna
It's fucking Samus. What is she supposed to do? Not cosplay at all?
sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here.
I mean, she's still very attractive, but like, you know, like, what's with the body? What's with like the slut shaming? As if those aren't just what the characters are, like are. That's like the outfit. That's like what the characters are dressed as.
Or, you know, for me to, you know, for us to pleasure each other, you know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing
Sorry,
his
what?
audience.
Dude, yeah, I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to pleasure each other.
I think those are inside thoughts, Jeremy.
It
Those
was
are
just a joke. What the fuck is this idiot whining about?
those are indoor thoughts, Jeremy. I don't think those are the kinds of things you should go up and say to strangers, regardless of what they're wearing, you know? Especially cosplayers. Maybe like prostitutes or strippers, you know, feel free, I guess. I don't know. That's like not my battle to fight, but I think when it comes to cosplayers, you know, those are indoor thoughts. Indoor thoughts.
You know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on.
Where did she say any of that? Where did she say any of that, mind you? The tweet is, allow messages on my Facebook page again, question my life choices immediately. I don't think it's that serious. I don't think it's that serious.
Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her."
Okay.
Unquote. These comments all came back when, in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community,
Aww.
also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The The first could be found on his newest channel, TheQuartering,
Oh.
a channel that hosted commentary
Here it
videos
is,
mostly
guys.
commenting on the Magic community or
The
media
beginning of
similar
it all.
to it. The second was MTG Headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed. A video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commentator. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
Can you blame them? No, honestly, I can't. You know what I mean? Because I don't see what they're doing to get him removed from the Magic the Gathering community as any different from what he did to get his audience to harass her to begin with, you know? Like, fair is fair. You don't get to complain. You don't get to complain about the tactics used when you're using them.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator
Scientific.
even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Discredit Twitter as a predator even after
What was he
Mark had
responding
blocked
to?
him. This was
Unwelcoming, you don't even... Okay, I see. So Mark Rosewater cited a poll asking women who play Magic whether or not they've been harassed or made to feel unwelcome at an organized event. 51 reported that they had been that they had specifically because of their gender, and 21% did, but unrelated to their gender. And then in response to that being cited, quartering, as if to prove a point, I guess, that polls are unreliable, made a poll asking how many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately. Tell the truth, internet, since internet polls are scientific. I feel like you can totally make this point without being completely slanderous, but God forbid.
insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation. For community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign.
Yeah, I think he was trying to be like sarcastic, but I still think it's a pretty extreme escalation against somebody who probably had no business being targeted that way. It's pretty vitriolic, you know what I mean? It's pretty toxic. It's pretty fucking toxic. Not to say that everything was like chill in 2017 or anything, because there was always tons of drama, but man, like, I just see this as like such an easier time. I don't know, such a different time. There's no reason it had to be like this, you know? Like, do you guys think if we could go back 20 years that we could just like fix everything, fix the world, be nicer to each other online?
Even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence? I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming.
Chat, which anime lolly is that in the background? That's I know that one. Ugh, I don't know where she's from. I forget. It's the one with like the nun. I know that show. Real recognize real.
From an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dinkula,
Count
a creator that
Dinkula.
would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that will go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on TheQuartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video?
Oh my god.
About
he's so annoying.
mean tweets.
Oh my god, he's
Jeremy
such a
failed
bitch.
to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
It's like the fundamental problem with this guy though, right? He refuses to acknowledge that he is disruptive and escalates and encourages his community to harass people. He thinks he's a tough guy. Just straight up an internet tough guy.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks. How he has kind of like a lazy face. His hair's all awry.
Jeremy, look at you, sir.
This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes.
What? Unlike you, who does it by accident? Or like, what are you trying to say, man?
Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any—
Like, this doesn't happen though, right? Like, people don't just decide you're an asshole and then all try to gang up on you for no reason. There's always an inciting event. There's always something. And in this case, it was probably your public posts and your videos and you pointing your community towards people. Like, the MTG community didn't just decide to gang up on you for fun. Who are you trying to fool?
evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of
How's it
course,
going, Mangu? Yeah, we're watching
is
the Lolcow
I
video
actually
on Quarter
showed
Pounder.
the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I
So,
showed
I came here
people
from the YT
sending me
Buzz.
the
Welcome,
names
Blue.
of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor
Welcome,
and those
welcome.
against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under
That definitely fucking happened. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I heard his own fucking words. He can't say that he didn't do that, man.
a community guideline strike,
Fucking
making
creep.
it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video.
Well, yeah, you kind of have, actually. Like, you're doing it in this video. Like, you've been bitching that this guy has been working with people in the wider community to go after you. Like, that's what you said. I don't know if this is the same video, but like, that's what you've been saying. You literally did in this video. Like, you've been opping a narrative that everyone's out to get you.
1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine's,
I never insinuated that you were responsible for the harassment I've been receiving. And then immediately insinuates that exactly that.
Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds.
Oh my fucking God,
Over 2
chat.
minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not ignore, and more than 10 tweets directed.
Let's read these. Cosplay Patreon accounts. Ha! 7 people paying at least $100 for totally not sexual stuff. What is his point here? Yeah, shit's sexual, bro. I think he's just upset he's a fat chud. I think he's upset he weighs 340 pounds. What are you referring to? E pointing out cosplay is largely softcore porn for teens? Don't get me wrong, big fan of porn. What a weird thing to say. I love sexy cosplay at events. I love seeing booth babes too. Doesn't mean I don't know exactly what's up. If you like it, keep liking it. I happen to think it largely takes advantage of pubescent boys and lonely men/women. Unintentionally, I hope. What a fucking weird guy. What a weird thing to say. When you pay someone to dress up, usually scantily, what would you call that exactly? If I could dress up and get people to pay me money, it would be a fuck of a lot better than sucking that corporate D every day. You're a fucking YouTuber, Jeremy. Shut up.
At Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims.
A war is coming. I am by far the underdog, but what they don't know is Keck is on my side. Holy shit, this guy's so fucking cool.
Hello, sinner.
Here's the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. This guy's so fucking cool. Holy shit, chat.
It does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips. Again, not acknowledging that he did so.
He's such an
and
alpha.
Picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets.
What?
You know, Professor, you actually sound...
What do you think this is about exactly, you fucking idiot? Mind you, the video is about how, like, you're very toxic and inflammatory, and you incite arguments and encourage your community to harass people, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, respectfully, but not respectfully.
A lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong
what
evidence
a
proving that he
retard.
had harassed anyone throughout this period.
Fuck!
Even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video. Show me the receipts.
Which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what?
Gross.
I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy did get
No.
the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Oh, fuck.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of
I mean, fucking deserved though, right? Like, I mean, come on, that's so fucking deserved. You can't poke the hornet's nest, and then I don't know. He was asking for it. He was literally asking for it. Get fucked.
his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks.
How could this
As
have
for
happened,
the video
chat?
announcing his ban, there is something
Who would have guessed? Calling MTG staff pedophiles and sexual harassers and targeting my community at cosplayers. Who would have guessed this would have had consequences? Not me.
seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments.
12 attachments.
Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt.
I mean, I don't blame you for getting banned though. Like, yeah, like the MTG card game community is like, they don't want to really promote guys like you, you know? Like, this is clearly toxic as fuck. Like, you're clearly inciting arguments and harassment. You know what I mean? Even if you're just trolling, you know, like you wouldn't survive a day. It's like, yeah, but they don't want this in their community, right? It's no wonder you got banned.
With the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a
like
joke.
it's not like a fun like haha we're all in on it, like I'm the heel, everybody like make fun of me, hee hee, you know, like, you know, everyone hates you. You just make everyone hate you.
Joke about concentration camps.
What are they supposed to do?
Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile.
Oh.
Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-word.
That's just fucking slander. Like, yeah, get fucked. You're banned.
Individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then this is attachment 9 of 20.
Really? I'd ban you for that alone. I don't know. I'd be like, shit, he said that? That's bad. I don't want this guy around my women. I don't want this guy around the fucking women in our community. My women. They're mine. No, that's fucking crazy.
12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
Well, I think it's followed by the retweet, specifically targeting some random girl, clearly. I don't know if you guys can see behind me. Clearly retweeted a screenshot just targeting some random girl at a Magic the Gathering event. Yeah, that'll get you banned. That'll get you banned.
I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only
you
evidence.
took the picture.
Wizards of
Look,
the
there he
Coast-
is. There he is. He took the fucking picture. Oh my god. No, it's just uncomfortable. That's just uncomfortable. That's just weird. It's just a weird thing to do.
was presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam.
I think that ban is valid just based on what we've seen, and he left out some screenshots, so God only knows why.
He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were.
Yeah.
On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person. presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself.
Wait, no
It
way.
appears
Ugh. Please, no, he isn't. He's targeting everyone using her. Wait. He forgot he's ulting, he's hopping. Oh my god.
Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community.
Yeah,
and
even what he
Jeremy
did
has
show was enough for a
possible
ban. I
motivation
agree.
To be dishonest.
You should
I
subscribe.
don't know how big the MTG community was back then, but like I can only assume like when everybody kind of knows everyone in the community, like for example, like I know all the Yugi YouTubers, like I don't know them personally, but like you know them, you see them, they have a presence online. And if that presence online is extremely toxic and one where they're constantly just rage baiting and harassing others and fucking with people, like yeah, that reputation's gonna get around and you're probably just gonna get banned from events. Like it just makes sense. It's just how it works.
To it so then I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers.
We love
Then you can
Simo,
just quietly
yeah.
unsubscribe if you don't like the
Simo
content. So
and
many of you
Farfa
are like
and
sharing these videos. People are
DZ,
I'm seeing them on Facebook.
Others.
People are signing up on Patreon. Like this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link.
Wow.
To the war chest.
Oh, okay.
That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people,
I want to get rid of my favorite
Yugi
YouTuber, Bungo Taiga.
Please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught. Because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote.
Wait,
this
he got
could have
banned on
resulted
Patreon?
from Jeremy's new crusade against
No way.
pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from. As in this video, he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other.
Is it if you get
Jeremy
banned?
then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative as a whole. His recent scandal...
That's Andy Worski. That's Andy Worski of Kino Casino, Legend and Fame. Kind of crazy that they were friends back. Whom? Oh, he'll become important later. He'll become important later in the lore.
Introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor.
I never had this experience in high school, thank God.
Or you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older...
I think I definitely grew up in high school, or like in school in general, at a time where like being super nerdy and into card games, like, we loved that shit as kids. It definitely got less popular, like, as we got into high school, but like, I don't think anybody got bullied for it, you know what I mean?
They get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that it's like the blob, and then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to...
Like, I always saw so many high school movies about, like, Disney Channel movies about how, like,
what I want to do, hopefully, with
high school is the worst. It's jungle. You're gonna bully. It wasn't ever that bad. I'm sure it was that bad for somebody, but just not me.
As always, SJW's always lies. SJW Lesbian Space Gem. Garrett,
SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person. Feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Brie. Your favorite. Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson. Just you and me. All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action, it's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
I couldn't tell.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion,
I think he's not
for
a
the
fan of
vast
Brie
majority
Larson,
of
yeah.
his videos,
I get
he
that impression
certainly does
too.
not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's.
Ooh.
It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cars in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced
It's a really nice way to call him a fucking idiot.
to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of...
I think you might be right, Estro. I think you might be right.
Ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also, there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins.
Oh my
it's hard
God.
to compete winning a plush, a Bart Simpson plush, when these, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to
Sure,
producing
dude.
sensational
The Sonic Hat! The Sonic Hat! He is DSP! He's just neckbeard DSP, dude!
videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture.
Yeah, Jeremy's not smart enough to, actually do political commentary, so he's just gotta, talk about Brie Larson. Woke SJW Brie Larson, women in movie.
For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. This same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot.
Come again? No, really. Come again?
Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing. Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Red Pill...
Did he actually sell, obviously he didn't actually sell his semen. But did he actually sell something that he labeled as his semen? Can I do that? So I'm getting ideas.
A creator in the same space as
I'm getting
Jeremy
business
commented
ideas.
about such a thing.
Coach Red Pill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll
How
go
many children do
education
you
to
have?
education.
How
I'll
many
go house
children
to
do
house
you have?
with you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank
Okay.
account to bank account with you. Any one
Oh,
of,
I
any
don't think you want to go
measure.
there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're shitty.
I would have left. Not to side with quartering here, but I would not have admitted that I have 4 kids with 3 different women. I don't think you can pay me to admit that. I'd just be like, oh, well, I have 4 kids, you know, and then maybe leave out the part where you clearly aren't staying with the women. I don't think that makes him a shitty dad, just a shitty husband.
Dad, congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low 7s.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This will not be
This is gay, and by gay I mean dumb and bad.
the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and
What
perhaps
the
the
fuck are
only
they
time
arguing? What the
that
fuck?
Jeremy provided information on his
Stupid.
net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing TheQuartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August.
Holy
then
shit.
to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018.
God, outrage really
During this
does
time,
sell,
Jeremy
eh? That's how Nux does so well nowadays.
He started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do?
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay, all right.
So
This
yeah,
is
it was
recent.
vivid.
Go on.
The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten at Qdoba, and like
You just ate his
when
wife?
you're gonna have a, I would say, watery shit. You can kind of tell, like your stomach kind of gurgles, and you know it's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping.
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know that. And I don't need to know that. I think this is just like, this must be a lot more relatable when you're like plus 300 or pounds or more, you know?
And it starts to hit me.
Because like, no, I don't have watery shits. No, I don't have bubbly watery shits, Jeremy.
I'm like, oh, I got to shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back, or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados.
Just go to the bathroom.
And then it's like, oh shit, it's time.
Go to the bathroom.
And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants.
Go to the bathroom.
It was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me.
Go to the bathroom.
So I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through like the clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
Go to the bathroom.
I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart?
The bathroom.
I'm not going to make it.
In the
I knew
bathroom.
for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down
The best place to shit in a Walmart is the bathroom.
Because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I've resided myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking
He's into this. He's totally into this.
again, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something.
Is this the
I'm
shit
going to
waddle
shit
Walmart aisle guy? No way.
And at that moment,
You know him? You've
a
heard of
little
this guy?
came out, started running down my leg. And I'd like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched.
He's
butt,
into this.
And I get
Right?
into the bathroom.
Because this is a hell of a story, you know? Like, this sounds fucking rehearsed. I don't know, man. Like, I think he's replayed this moment in his head quite a lot. I think he's into this. Because why didn't you go to the bathroom, right?
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit.
Little
There was
snail
a little bit
trail.
on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots, yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off. Because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal. And he whips his head around and said, dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry. And there was shit all over the floor.
Why did he need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. That it wasn't like...
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And
What do you mean? See, like, what do you mean? How do you know that? How do you remember that? Like, you were gonna sit on the trash can? You planned? I think you planned this. I think you planned this. I think you planned this. I think he ate too much on purpose so that he could have a big watery shit in the middle of Walmart, humiliate himself in front of everybody. I think he planned this. I think he wanted to do this. I think he wanted this to happen.
what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And
even my humiliation kink doesn't go this far.
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero.
So there I was,
He's a
shitting myself.
A cotton-top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me.
That's nice.
He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah.
What a fucking hero.
He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long.
This feels way too. The story doesn't add up. The story doesn't add up.
6'5", 300-pound man.
I think you wanted this to happen.
In a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking
And he's
up
doing this
avocados.
with another man in the bathroom.
30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea.
I think that's Bearing and Count
She had
Dankula.
fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because, you know, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this. When you're covered.
Why would you admit this for $500? Well, to be fair, there's not a lot I wouldn't do for $500.
In your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, Oh, I should probably tell my wife, you know.
$500 is $500.
And,
Like,
I
let's
had
be honest.
30 missed calls, 20, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she like, because I still had, there was obviously still.
My car. Cuck.
Poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity
I think
Brie
he was
Larson,
making some
the
parts of the
actress who
story
played
up,
Captain Marvel
and as
in
much
Captain
as I
Marvel,
despise
a
the
movie
man,
based
I'll
on the
admit
Marvel
that he was a
comics.
good
Jeremy
storyteller.
covered the release of Captain
Yeah,
Marvel while
I can agree
commenting
with
on Brie
that.
Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning
My
Brie
impression of
Larson.
that story, though,
Jeremy
is that he
made so
wanted to
much
poop
money
his pants in
covering
a water
her that he
in a Walmart.
dedicated new shit to her.
He wanted to shit himself in a Walmart, and he wanted everybody to see. And then he wanted to leave a snail trail behind as he waddled his way over to the bathroom.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you. This one right here, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of
Anita
Brie
Sarkeesian
Larson.
is back,
as
by
with
the way.
any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there
God
is
forbid
this
a man
video
do his
uploaded in
dream.
2021. The
God
headline
forbid a man
partly
have a
reads,
dream.
On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film. But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
I think it is.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, if it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me.
Looks like it was, in fact, satire. Looks like it was, in fact, satire.
Unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake false information, like
can't read.
so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018,
This guy probably made millions of fucking dollars just doing that. Just reading clickbait articles. Fuck, man. I'm in the wrong line of work.
Posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me, unquote.
1 month later.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses.
Did he get beat up? Nice.
Did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he asked, he said, hey, are you Jeremy Hambley?
Jeremy
And he said,
Hambley.
Yeah, he goes, fuck you, and reached over and
That's
started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but
That's fucking... Well, I don't know, man.
Hello, sinner.
I have to go see you.
Gen Con
Duchess,
2018.
have a good night.
Was hanging out with
Thank you for the follow.
basically Gen
Ojo-sama.
Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy
Ojo-sama, thank you for
explains
the
that the
raid.
assailant asked him to
Welcome,
verify
raiders.
who he
Hello.
was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head,
Damn.
then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Welcome, Raiders. We're reacting to, your model's so good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. How was your stream? What did you play? I don't know if we have any mods on right now. I'll show you out my stuff. Ojo-sama. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're reacting to, TheQuartering, 2 decades of grifting. Just for fun. I get Captain Marvel was a bad movie, but it wasn't that bad. It definitely wasn't that bad. It was not bad enough to warrant, like, this kind of obsession. That's kind of scary, I don't know. It was a really bad movie. It wasn't. It was like a 4 out of 10. Wasn't that? I don't know. It depends. As far as the other Marvel movies go, it's pretty low on my ranking, but like,
Hello, sinner.
there's definitely worse Marvel movies, you know? Like the Thor movie, Thor 2. Most of the Thor movies kind of sucked ass. I don't know. A lot of the movies were pretty forgettable.
Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding from, here, let me put it this way.
Sorry, that's kind of funny though. I mean, it's kind of nice to see someone call someone else a pedophile online and then get their ass beat for it.
Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chilling and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events. A decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at
They
upcoming
both got
conventions.
banned?
The
That's
results of the
fucking
lawsuit,
hilarious.
to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted.
He's smiling. Sorry, I'd be laughing too. I don't know.
Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis.
That's funny.
Over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology,
Yeah, no
something that was
kidding.
not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video.
Dude knows
Quote,
he won,
Matt
yeah.
is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing, since we will never
I'll always say, I don't know, if you're gonna slander people online and you get your ass beat, I deserved.
never know the terms of the settlement. I suspect from
I
his
guess I'm a little
smugness
biased,
that he
though,
was
eh?
not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote,
Escapism.
all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels,
Says fucking Jeremy Hambley of TheQuartering, quarter pounder himself. Okay, no politics, bro.
with little overhead. This changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the vBulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter on recent. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a
Ooh,
fraction of the
ooh.
viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel.
Ooh.
Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For
Ooh.
example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning
I need
was
a good
dubious
spot
as the
to
ban
stop.
was
I don't wanna
reversed,
watch
and
this
it
all tonight.
specifically arose through an
And yet,
erroneous
I
flagging
can't look
system.
away.
The article cites the
can't look
reasoning
away.
for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different user responds,
Need more people like you, Kevin. Good question, Kevin.
quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either." Unquote.
Okay.
Exclusively Games
Whatever.
also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
Oh.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not
How much
inject
cringe shit
political
did this man
agendas
do for
into
a
their
video
articles,
as long as he
which
can
has become, sadly, as many of you
as
know,
long as an
all
extended
too
cut of
common
Lord
in
of
the
the
gaming
Rings.
industry today, especially in
man.
games media. So that's what it means. It means
It just keeps
no
getting
political
worse.
agendas.
Better. Yeah.
It does not mean
For real.
no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done.
Okay.
The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
Okay, now you're getting political. Now you're getting political, Mr. Hambly. Mr. Hamburglar. Mr. Quarter Pounder.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only
shit.
getting hundreds of views. The
Hundreds?
same could not be said for TheQuartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, you know, even though many of my views.
Well, I think the problem is, like, you know, most people who, like, I don't know, people who would be interested in your apolitical website are kind of just interested in the outrage. They're interested in the politics of it all. They like the politics. They like the politics. That's their favorite part, you know?
Videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome. I'm still getting bombarded with
Not
offers.
surprising
I could
that
probably
it failed,
do,
I guess.
ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together
Maybe
to
I should get a day
bring
job.
to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together and
I don't want to ruin my
brought to life
hands, though. I don't want to ruin their delicate charm.
Quote, "Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself." Unquote. This received $53,000,
Oh my
raising
God.
the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far,
Jesus
maintaining 20
Christ.
million views a month,
Holy
helped by his
fuck.
upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely
That's insane.
influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to TheQuartering, not only embracing its
Only
growth,
one mod,
but also
yeah.
its trouble with
late at night.
demonetization.
You know,
I
it's
can
not
handle
like
it.
2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertising.
Yeah, there's no way this guy
Jeremy's
wasn't making
frequent
money.
uploads were making it difficult.
Like, he's getting so much crowdfunding. That's like, what, $100,000 in crowdfunding at this fucking point? Probably more. Plus everything coming in on Patreon before he was banned. Plus, like, probably I don't know, who knows how much he was making on YouTube each month, like 40K, 50K.
To appeal
That's
to videos
insane.
that were flagged as unsuitable
That's
for
crazy.
advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
That's so stupid.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage. I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems
Probably.
with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's
Yeah,
like.
I know,
to
right?
put
Give your hard-earned
2,
money
3,
to me,
4
not
videos a
not
day,
this fucking
and then have
guy.
some dickhole
Give it to a
claim
cute
your
fanboy.
video and say, well, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money
This was
off
post
people who are
PewDiePie's bridge
clearly
incident
fair
that
use.
nuked
You know what,
advertising
Marvel,
revenue by 90%.
You're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading
God.
3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored.
I'm
of
gonna
talking
start
about
making
the film.
videos like this.
Instead,
Fuck,
he turned
I
the
don't know,
discussion
man.
towards his views
He's gotta
on
do whatever, right?
Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims,
He's gonna put
and
shit
that
out.
adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world.
Oh my god. I just like I don't know, man.
Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know how people keep up with this shit, but I guess when I'm being paid like 50 fucking K a month, you know, I guess that's a pretty good incentive to buy into that bullshit.
Who's too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault.
R-word.
Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to
R-word.
composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy
True.
then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes."
The
While it
classic,
appears-
and there we have it. Yikes. Like, what? Oh, the classic. This tweet doesn't exist anymore because he privated his Twitter account. It's gone. It's gone forever.
that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler. Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time."
Well, you didn't do yourself many favors, man. You didn't do yourself many favors.
Unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy."
My dude, I don't think a tweet like fuck Hitler warranted such a response. And I think if this was your point the entire time, then you should have just said that in the quote tweet. You know? Cause, and there we have it, yikes, does not really get that point across, does it?
Quote, revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me.
I don't think the point was very obvious. I think you know, you had to clarify quite a bit.
Taiga. Not necessarily good or bad thing, but do you think this guy is maximum on looks? Taiga Ishi looks next.
Yeah, I think he is.
Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If
Didn't they just like say this in the first place, you know what I mean? Cause like, and there we have it, yikes. Just makes you look like a bit of an oaf, bit of a goofball.
This was not what dude was doing okay. My point still stands. In what world is this unknown? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote unquote defending Hitler.
I don't know what you were doing with that tweet, man, but like, whatever point you were trying to make here certainly didn't come across in that original tweet.
Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views.
Whoa!
With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, if you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths, unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof.
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed.
We're not opening
over
that
the
can of
past
worms.
week or two, and
We're not
I've tried
opening
to
that
not
can of
let
worms,
on to
sorry.
it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period.
You definitely just did the DSP strat of fucking spamming uploads, like straight up. This is the DSP way of like growth.
USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose.
Yeah.
Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me.
He's so mad. He's so fucking. He's fuming. I just lose. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think there's any world where like, there it is. Yikes. Was ever gonna like win you over with anybody. It's a bad tweet. It's a bad tweet. Should have just not made the tweet.
Lies. I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million,
Oh,
going
Jesus
from
Christ,
14
what a
million in
pussy.
February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you
2 mil
to
dip?
help share not just my videos but other people's videos in this space.
Oh, it's my whole channel.
And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month.
Oh my god, what a bitch. Oh, what a bitch.
His best performing month ever. This same
How?
month, Jeremy announced
It just
on
keeps
Unseen
failing
Media that he
upwards.
was
It's
returning to
crazy.
Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a
He's gonna be
cathartic
fucking
outlet for
loaded,
me,
Chad. He's gonna be
a
so
place for
fucking
me to go
loaded.
and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following
But at
years,
what cost?
making it a useful tool to
But at
track
what
when he's feeling
cost?
despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story.
I wanna
Quote,
load
I really
Taiga.
am struggling
Nice.
with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote.
don't give a
Exclusively
shit.
Games had sunk to the point that articles on the
fucking
site's
care.
front page were not only
Oh my god. Wait, guys. May 14th, 2020? I had just debuted by this time, I think. April 27th, 2020. That's when I started streaming. I was just a fresh little baby streamer back then. Ugh, those are the days.
Quote, Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major
0.3
writers, which I, of
views.
course, proved since then. A 1 month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, you know, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, After
No
I
way.
left, Ian was
No
eventually
way.
fired for failing in his duties and
I know that
scamming
guy.
Jeremy. To my knowledge,
Tangentially.
the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy
Of
or
course.
disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share
Just some
figures,
fucking
but the design
grifter.
team got
They're
paid
all fucking
exceptionally well,
grifters.
as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung
What
bought an
instigated this
iPhone
video
for
anyway?
and
Did he
was sending
die?
money to.
Yeah, I think he
When I
died.
confronted him over it,
I think he passed away.
A mental breakdown. He's bawling.
I think we're gonna get to that near the
breakdown
end,
on
but
Skype
we're not even halfway
for
through yet.
stealing not my money, but your money. The people had backed the
We'll
project.
stop at the halfway
It was
point.
$645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money.
I don't
had
think we can
not
watch
figured it
this
out,
all tonight,
okay?
you know?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June,
Whoa!
when he did not receive a reply from
May 28th. Chat, that's my birthday. Chat, that's my birthday. We're coming up on the... Damn. He got dropped on my birthday.
the company. He assumed it was because
Whoa.
of his content. This is something
Nice.
he made a video on
Happy
titled
birthday, Taiga.
"Sponsor
Thanks,
Dropped Me
guys.
for Not
It's
Being
coming up.
Woke." Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club. The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim, unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now,
Proper contract freelancers aren't going to work
husband,
for a 1K a month
better
budget.
work-life balance,
It's 5 articles at most.
and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3
Lol.
days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He
LOL.
showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have 2 dads. I'll have you know I have 2 dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this
He's
is one
balding!
of my dads. All right?
He's got no
It took
hair!
5 days for TheQuartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as TheQuartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their
pumped
minds?
his
Not very
pants!
progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17,
God damn it.
2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
He's
So I'm
cooked!
going to win this round, and I'm going to pee.
His wife
If I
went up
don't
with
win this
pizza
round,
without
I'm
him!
going to pee in my
No
own
way.
basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I got to pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is.
Fetish.
You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow. Get up! Get up! No!
Fetish? Is this a Taiga moment? No, the fuck it isn't. I've never peed on stream, nor have I peed in my basement. Well, I guess I pee in my basement every time I go to pee, but like I pee in the toilet. There's a toilet in my basement that I use to pee.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
God,
Oh
he's
my God.
drunk. He's a
I just
drunkard.
peed in my basement.
Okay.
No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, imagine thinking this is Anon. In the hundreds of comments responding to TheQuartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why
No way.
TheQuartering was acting out in August.
Oh,
it
wait,
could be
chat,
this
look at that
graph,
drop.
showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in
13
August.
million
where,
is
like,
still so good though.
I mean,
like
it
that's
was
still some
dead.
pretty
Channel
good
was
money.
Basically dead and gone for almost
Enjoy the
3
locale.
weeks.
Gotta head to bed. Good
And
night,
I think that was a
Mango.
direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day.
Oh my
As
God.
was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court TheQuartering, a
How many
nearly
shorts do
2-hour-long
I need to
video
release a
covering
day?
TheQuartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new.
Like, do you think I could get 13 million views if I released like 7 videos a day? Should I pay Jade to start releasing 7 videos? Should I pay Jade? Should I pay Jade full stop?
updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the
6'7".
original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and strong, beautiful heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of
50% dislike ratio on this one.
I think the thing about this stuff is like, I think you could definitely make an argument that the new design is like woke, gay, whatever, it sucks or whatever, but like it's ultimately not for you. She-Ra's for little girls, you know? You know? It's for girls. It's for little girls. The target audience has changed. I think back in the day, this, and not to say that this was like, I don't know, it's hard to say, right? Because like, I think you could be, well, the girls liked this back in the day, but I don't think they did. I don't think they did like this back in the day, you know? I think this was made for like a slightly different audience than, it's for little girls, yet only adults watch it. Well, I don't know that that's true, Shinigami Ryan. I'm sure plenty of little girls watch whatever this is.
And even from his own fans, so.
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court. When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life.
Ooh.
My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered it.
I want to read the rest of these. My wife brought me home Culver's after flying and delivered it to me as I played video games. This is the fucking peak. Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. Take that, wife's Tesla. Wait a minute. I'm confused.
Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet,
And there
him
we have
peeing
it.
in his basement,
Yes.
his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day
If
of
I
its
make 200
upload on
videos on
nearly
Brie
every
Larson,
platform
can
at
I get
his
a million
disposal.
views?
He takes basically the same boring old, like little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole
DSP but fat?
yikes, we're
Bro,
gonna
DSP
take
is
every
fat.
joke
Or
extremely
was.
out of
He's not fat
context. We're gonna look
anymore.
at really old
He's lost some weight,
videos.
I must
Though
admit.
Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive
make him a good or
context,
bad person,
Jeremy
it's
himself
just
would not
he's
even
lost
watch
weight.
the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive
By
about
this
its
point, though,
contents.
DSP is probably still fat.
Low brow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but you know, once he starts talking about my wife like repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watch. I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he's talking.
He's an hour in the video. He's 2 hours in.
About my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline.
He's 2 hours
does
in the
not,
video, look. He's lying.
Interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great.
This guy's somehow more entertaining than DSP. Well, he's definitely more charismatic than DSP. I hate to admit it. But that's why he was able to get like so many views just grifting off this like outrage content, you know? DSP could never do that.
Content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, you know, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion.
Answer the
and your
question,
concern about
quarter
my dick
pounder.
size, my sex
Answer
life,
the
and
question,
lineage
quarter
of my
pounder.
family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen
Answer the
so
question,
far,
bro.
unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible
SMH.
Saltmine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it.
You didn't even watch it. It's
Who
full
the
of shit.
fuck? A 2 hour. I mean,
I think he did watch it, and he's lying. But also, like, how can you claim what's in the video if you're gonna say you didn't watch it, huh?
2 hours.
It was in this stream that
Holy
Jeremy
lipe.
clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
Holy
My
lipe.
wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty.
So you did watch
brings
it?
her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
So you did watch
As
it?
Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke.
Oh.
And like,
it's a joke now, guys. It's a joke.
They.
This is the thing on Twitter. They said, was it? What did you say again?
I said, yeah.
It was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad, and I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like,
That's not what you said,
and then everyone's
though.
like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one. Right,
Yeah.
okay. I'm just gonna put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm gonna hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As
No,
soon as
8.
that hits that
It's only
10-minute
8.
marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right,
Yeah,
okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just gonna hit stop.
Yeah,
It goes, anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll
Damn.
see you in a few minutes.
Called
out.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like
That's
2
insane.
to 3 on
That's
Midwest.
fucking
too.
insane.
I'm getting fatter.
I'm not grinding enough,
and,
guys.
Like, my heart can't be in great shape, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like.
Yeah, I don't think that's why your heart's not in good shape. I think it's probably the fact that you weigh 400 pounds, but what do I know?
But fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something,
Though Jeremy saw
Low-key, I kind of get that though, because I was definitely in a space where like shit, like I'm uploading videos like every day, but
on endless growth,
What am I getting
the
at
more
it?
traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content court was uploaded, the TheQuartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the TheQuartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have
my guy, my dude, when you make 200 videos on Brie Larson a day, you really don't get to call other people out for being obsessed,
no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is.
You know where I want to pee? In the toilet! That's where I would choose to pee if I had the choice. On me, yeah, I want to pee on Dual Viper. Quarter pisser.
It's weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on the Incredible Salt-Mine, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people. I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I got to answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. You can hear me smoking.
Sinner.
Oh, you smoke? I'm
Thank you
like,
for the
I
follow.
felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. I just start pissing in a bucket. and a dude comes out.
Dude may have a piss fetish. I'm more than convinced. I don't know about a piss fetish, but some kind of exhibitionist fetish, because he did this with shit too, and he was pooping when he's having liquid shits in the Walmart. So yeah, some kind of bodily function fetish where I think part of it is being seen rather, or exposing, you know? I think part of it is exposing himself.
My buddy comes. I was like, "What the fuck? You're pissing in the garage?" All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, "Do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back?" Like,
well, he's not pissing
just
himself
joking.
though. He's just
joking.
pissing
I'm not really
in weird
pissing in my
places.
garage.
So I think it's like, I think he likes going to the bathroom, exhibitionist style. Yeah, I don't know.
Pissing in random parts of your
Good night,
fucking
Tiger. Good
house,
night,
man.
vibe. Good night, vibe.
My wife, like, sometimes, like,
Night-night, Tiger
I get home
head
late.
pats.
I'm like
Night-night.
dart night.
Don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying all of this fun discussion about exhibitionism and, you know, liquid shits and Walmarts, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and ring the bell.
It's like,
Hello, sinner.
I usually get home at like 1 a.m, and I've been drinking since like 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then like oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she like got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, "Gross, why don't you just come inside?" I was like, "What do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference?" Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still
to the
gotta be on a
dog.
leash. And like I gotta piss too. So I'm like, I'm just, you know, I'm gonna piss. And then he's like, he's pissing, I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy facing under.
How do we feel about that? Why did he say this? I don't know. Nobody fucking asked. I think piss fetish, exhibitionist piss fetish. He likes peeing on things. Maybe not necessarily himself. He doesn't like wetting his pants, but he does like peeing on stuff, on things, on people, in places where he might be a little exposed. 100%.
Due stress, released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Every year,
I'd pee inside
seems to
Tiger,
be
but I won't
2
do
or
my
3 times a
dog.
year,
Well, at
there
least you wouldn't
is
do it on
this
your dog.
algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes
Oh my
by
God.
very different names.
Chat,
but
he's
if you've
complaining
been
about being
around, you
shadow
know that
banned
this
again.
channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it." No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand.
I just think this is, it's I don't know, it falls on deaf ears when you're still making like how many millions of views a month, you know, like 13 probably.
Okay.
Hard to take seriously.
I'm not complaining about.
Hard to care.
I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing
I
financial
think that counts as
support.
animal
It
abuse,
begins
yeah.
with zombie.
I think pissing on your dog counts as animal abuse. I don't know how serious that was, but...
Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support
I don't know
of
who this
Jeremy while
quartering
denouncing
guy
the
is.
Twitter
Is he one of those
user.
professional
Jeremy
YouTube
covered this situation on his
complainers?
channel,
Yeah,
and the Twitter user
I think
deleted her
so.
tweet. Jeremy then released
He's a
a video
professional
recapping the
rage baiter.
situation, emphasizing that he needed
Farms
financial support
outrage.
during this time.
For
pees
myself
on
and my
dogs.
staff. A lot
He's
of people
balding.
forget, you know, just for this
His
YouTube
wife-
channel,
He's a
there's 4
cock. He's
full-time
balding.
employees.
He's got no
Jeremy will
friends.
transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also
How's it
makes it
going,
clear that this was
Sweet Licks?
financial support
Welcome
for
to
his
stream.
business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the TheQuartering website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th,
Doing
after
Slay, I
making
wanted
the
to
video
listen as I
requesting
play Minecraft
support,
and eat dinner.
the
How are
same
you?
post
Yeah?
has significantly
okay.
more interactions,
We're just
up now
having
to 68
fun, hanging
comments
out,
and
right, chat? We're having
161
fun, right,
likes.
chat?
Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals.
Being
The new
bald is
ones
worse than
highlighting
being
protecting
French,
himself
true.
from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances
you're bald
would be
and
a topic
French?
of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. There, she's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now.
He's a plane? He has a plane?
Before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though.
She has Zenith 750. It's
I mean,
like a
that's
bush plane. Yeah,
that's a if you got a plane, that's
it's all right. Yeah. It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
It's
money,
not a jet.
but we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting.
Holy fuck.
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was
RC plane,
incurring,
maybe?
the support he was receiving,
an
was
RC
diminishing
plane,
in its
yeah.
effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've been kind of depressed."
Getting older, thinking about like, man, you know, I don't have any kids, and you know, all these things that pop in your head.
Yeah, why don't you have any kids?
You know, I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak.
Get pumping.
But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that.
No, just a plane.
But like,
just a plane.
I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. You know, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week.
I think I don't know. Would you guys be mad if I opened a Patreon or like something like that, you know? Would you guys be mad? Would that be okay? I keep hearing Patreon. I'm like, damn, man, like if I just you know?
Yeah, you know, and that kind of started me
Do
thinking
it.
about
Okay, I'll do it.
Like,
I don't know what I'll
okay,
do, but I'll
like,
do it.
Maybe
I want to
you
make
don't
content.
have to work so
even
much.
if it's not
So
good, I
in
want to make
terms
it.
of, like mental health. You know, I have this thing.
Yeah, I don't know what
that
kind of
is not
content I
unique.
should supply. I I was thinking like
where
monthly Taiga comics or like doujins or something.
I feel alone,
but I can't draw, so
all
I
the
need
time,
to pay somebody to do it.
even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to
Maybe some
relate
ASMR.
to anybody. I wouldn't say
I'm such
that
a lazy
I have
cunt,
any
though.
close friends. Like they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and that's I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic.
Yeah, I'll pay Frogman to
so
draw.
It makes it difficult to, garner friendships
True,
or
Toby,
even
true.
relationships. I mean, in my whole life, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out.
That's fucking crazy though, because like if I had that much money, I would just be like out doing shit, man. Like I don't know how you don't go out doing shit. Also, at a certain point, like I would just like, if I was making the money he was, I would hire somebody else to make the videos for me. I don't know. I would just like run the channel and then pay somebody to do the outrage farm for me, get that shit done. And then I could just go out and enjoy the money instead of making 5 videos on Brie Larson a day. That's just embarrassing.
I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He
Not
was
gonna lie,
pushing himself
same.
to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a
True.
day. It's called Midwest.
Facts.
I do 5 to 7 videos a day on TheQuartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games. Just play them.
I do not know, genuinely though, like why doesn't he just pay somebody else to make these videos on his channel and then just go enjoy the money? Like,
because I could always be making content.
Content.
Now, I've worked on this mentality.
Yeah, he's making 4 to 5
to
videos a
try
day.
And
it's crazy.
Overcome it. Be able to enjoy something.
It was 10 at this point? Holy
but
shit.
I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet
Based.
another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled TheQuartering 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch.
Fucking based. No
Right.
way.
Then again, November.
No
Yeah, so he
way.
was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced.
I'm gonna name my stream that next. Taiga 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, and 3 has crotch rot.
Cream pie.
What is crotch rot?
Well, I didn't even understand what that
Wait,
means.
no way. Reddit forced cream pie. No way. He posted that in a video. He left that in a video.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Quote, "So weird."
I hate the tolerant left thing.
Jeremy responded.
It's such a lame deflection sometimes.
this.
Like sometimes it's applicable, like, against certain groups where like they actually are just like touting to be like, oh, I'm just so woke, I'm so perfect. But like, I don't think H3 has ever been that guy. I enjoy a good wank every once in a while. Get the poison out, the poison.
This with 2 tweets.
Hope you can all still accept me, as I know I am the only person on earth who likes to rub one out occasionally. Does he not get more likes on his dude? I get more likes on my tweets than this. What is this
One
about? What is
reads,
happening,
quote,
man?
So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant.
I love the
unquote.
next reply. Not everyone shits in their pants at Walmart. You got us beat on that one, man.
Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like,
Jock itch.
there's 10 members of this cast.
A common
and 6 of them
contagious
are gay.
fungal
Curious,
infection
I'd say, you know?
of the
My
skin
wife's a bit of a
in the
normie,
groin,
and she's like,
inner thighs, and
kind of
buttocks. Ew.
sick of it. She's
crotch
like,
rot?
she'll be like, oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe? And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want.
Is that
That's why I
cringe,
stopped saying
Jeremy?
cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to
Based.
come before the end of the year.
Even the wife is sick of him, dude. No way.
Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet
Okay.
it was still in circulation. Now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soil efficiency in his
fuck?
choices.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, even just hearing it the first time, I'm like, man, I think this guy wanted to shit himself. I think this guy tried to shit himself. Which, like, you know, been there, but...
In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee, a title of his own creation.
Oh my
Coffee
God.
Brand Coffee was formally announced
We're
in
here.
a video titled
Coffee Brand
My
Coffee.
Coffee Company is Under Attack. Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning.
Maybe I should start clickbaiting like that. Maybe that's just the way to fucking do it, man. Just like Outrage Farm, right? Fuck. That's the key. That's the key.
Coffee Brand Coffee by name.
But then if it's not actual stuff that'll make people mad, like, they're not gonna watch.
On
They're
June
gonna be
8th,
like, "Ah,
infamous
clickbait,
political
ew."
commentator Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers.
No way, wait, no way. This is a high-stress moment. Likely a great moment to brew up a delicious cup of Coffee Brand coffee. If the stress is getting you, perhaps one of our new teas will calm you. Maybe a velvety cup of Coffee Brand cocoa? No fucking way. No fucking way. How? That's crazy.
Tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation,
That's not funny.
on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers.
No one hears why I supposedly murdered my wife. The cops were sitting in my driveway when dispatch called me. My fucking wife answered the phone. They should have stood down at that moment, not handcuffed me and make me lay there in the wet grass and scare the shit out of my wife.
As for the Coffee Brand Coffee,
Aw.
Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the Coffee Brand Coffee. Coffee Brand Coffee was being sold
I'm gonna blow my brains out if I have to hear Coffee Brand coffee one more time.
as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand, and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this. Not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th,
roasters?
2022, Kiwi Farms user, Cat Attack, compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a
guys are
suspiciously
still going,
similar-looking
unfortunately,
roaster. Cat
yeah.
Attack highlighted the red
We're,
trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was
more
still
than halfway
apparent.
through.
Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that for no reason should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design
Oh yeah, that's the same, eh? Would you guys say these are the same? It's even got like the little jut coming out there. Jut coming out there. Clearly chipped a bit more. Between pictures probably, but yeah, that's the same.
Flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chip paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics.
I don't drink
but
coffee,
the rabbit
to be
hole
honest.
goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like, you have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
it's just rebrand.
You are having a good stream.
I think he's way too bothered for his size, man. Like, you're way too big of a creator to be caught up responding to every little, like, criticism and dig at you. Like, if you were a small little indie, you know, I'd almost understand. If you were my size, it would be understandable.
It's just rebranded this or rebranded that.
Hope you have a good
It's
stream. Thank you,
absolutely
Demon
not.
Ghost. I am. How are you
If
doing?
anyone understands anything about business, yeah,
Thank
you
you,
have
thank you.
distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that.
Yeah.
And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick.
There's 15 clowns. Oh my god, there's 15 clowns and one Rick.
Who are like, ooh, exposed. A facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In
Okay.
August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
Cool.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some. Ooh, we got some 50s in here, so.
He's
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of.
That I'm a lord
Awesome.
of.
A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to TheQuartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel.
Damn. Some good fucking money.
Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his
I blow
subscribe
my
star
points.
or coffee
Understandable.
using fear as a
Thank you for
motivator.
blowing your points.
I promote people into like backing
Use
me
them
as
or
a
lose them,
member,
right?
or using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
You are not a little guy or dude. You're like a 1 million sub channel. You're getting like 24 million views a month and you're making 40K. Fuck you. Oh my god.
Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency.
SMH.
The only issue was,
SMH.
compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat
Just a little
against
guy
him,
has
this
a
was no
plane.
different.
He owns
There was
a
no ban,
plane.
no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack. But something was off kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but
The
made
fuck
a
is
new
Trillium?
one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
A channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, you know, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and
I should
offers
make a
his
video
assistance in
like
case
complaining
she
about like
ever
a bunch of
wanted to
woke
stream.
stuff, but it should be like
And,
super
you know,
ironic.
Trillium, I'll be
You know,
keeping an
I'm
eye
like
on
played
you.
up.
You can always email me. Keep things, you know, private if
That'd
you
be
have
fun.
questions
That'd be funny,
or whatever.
right?
You don't, you know.
This next video is from Jeremy's
Maybe?
own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment, because like YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that
This guy
the
dresses like a
Trillium
girl.
thing
It's gross.
Made me feel really good.
I heard he likes taking it to the pooper.
For me, I thought maybe
I call them the
closest
Alphabet
I'd come to
Mafia.
feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium, for $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you, all right? But I just
Fucking
want to say
crazy.
that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from
Red
Trillian.
Pill Tigers gonna go
Jeremy
crazy in
would
the
send
algo.
support
We'll
to
see.
another
I need to
similarly
get more
small
creative,
channel
you know? I
known
need to
as
get more
Melanie
ambitious
Mac.
with like
You know,
the
just
content
like
I'm
with
making
Trillium,
again.
Just like with Melanie, just like
We're starting
with
to release
MXR
more like
plays or you
I
know,
don't know,
whatever the case
videos,
may be, Ursha
you know,
Gaming,
stuff where I just
Isra
talk
Gaming.
about things I want to talk about again.
You know, don't just do it
But I
because
need to be able to
told you
like transition that over
Watch
to
a
my
video
own
or
channel
two
once I
and
re-debut.
see if you want to support her.
If it works
Melanie
out that
Mac
way.
is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks.
Even with a plane, his wife,
Really
he
the last
chooses a
month or
random
so.
fan. Such a humble man.
And that's really the disappearance of Trillium.
Oh my God.
A YouTuber that that I have a strong I don't know, like I feel protective. Like if you go to Trill's channel, like I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay? This is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but
You think he likes her?
now
You think they're
I
fucking?
feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on
Or do you think they want to be? He wants to be
because
fucking.
I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And
Yeah.
she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, you know, my mom isn't doing well.
How would you feel if you were the wife and you found out, like, you go to your husband's channel and you see him making videos like this about this woman? Like, you'd know something's up, right? Divorce.
But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week
I'd
went
be
by,
sus.
2
I'd
weeks
be
went
sus
by.
too.
I sent her an email,
like-
gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you know, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen.
Brie Larson.
And then I'd
is
watch her
trending.
videos about like
I would have an
taking yucca
ex-husband.
leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as you know, as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you, keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times, checking in on you.
Yeah?
Because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillian would post sporadically,
This is a weird thing to put in a video, right? Like, this is a weird video to make.
then disappear entirely in the
Simpin'.
upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with
Kinda
the addition of
parasocial,
a
yeah.
new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom post about free
America, tyranny, is all that lies ahead.
speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4
Elon, can you please be more specific? Most of us understand the fight for free speech online and the collusion duopoly that exists, but people need a more precise target. Elon, who do you want us to harass? Would you be open to a 10-minute Zoom interview? I have 1.4 million subscribers and fight for free speech too. Oh.
million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time,
Fair.
but it does not appear
What a
that Elon
cock.
replied.
What a fucking pussy. Fair. I'm just curious if it's the unbannings that led to the threats, the cutting of moderators, or just them doing the bidding of perhaps other people.
To him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll asking if he should step down from Twitter.
Oh, do you guys remember that poll? I voted yes.
To him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll.
I think he really expected everybody to vote no. You know? I will abide by the results of this poll. Like, yeah, Yeah, he did not abide by the results. Obviously, he had no obligation to abide by the results, but like, I really think he thought everyone was gonna vote no.
Asking if he should step down from Twitter. TheQuartering in response 18th.
Granted, he didn't follow that up with, I will resign as CEO as soon as I find someone foolish enough to take the job. After that, I will just run the software and server teams.
Elon made a poll asking if he should step down from Twitter. TheQuartering in response to Elon Musk, unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies.
Bro really thought he was gonna be CEO of Twitter.
Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free, unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll.
This was life or death for the quartering guys. It was all everything.
Unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later, tagged
Well, yeah.
11 different influential friends. Then again, 3 and 9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet.
I'm making a video, please.
Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11.
Personal
Jeremy
9/11.
responded, quote, yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true, unquote. Other creators...
Chat, Elon Musk stepping down as CEO of Twitter would literally be worse than 9/11. The quartering.
Like Mr.
End
Beast
quote.
were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet,
Jimmy,
Jeremy
DM
had
me.
released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got out of bed
Oh
to
my
make this
God.
video. My most important video that I've literally ever made.
Elon!
Jeremy in
You've
this
been
video
gone for
asked his
so
viewers
long.
to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators: Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it.
It's actually that serious for this guy. It's actually that serious for him, man.
But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up
I might have slept in. My bad, dude.
and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech.
He's calling in
I
Count
need you to
Dankula. He's calling in the big
remember
guns,
this
the
moment
reinforcements.
when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay?
Is he drunk? Do you guys think he's drunk? He's got to be drunk, right?
Why they weren't paying attention to the most important
Maybe he's just tired, but like he looks like he's slurring his words.
decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight. I'm not long for this planet, is the culture war.
What the fuck?
Twitter is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
I voted no because I thought it'd be, or I voted yes because I thought it'd be funny. Should have stepped down as CEO. I was like, you know, I just thought it'd be funnier if, you know, yes won. That's crazy. It was actually that serious for him.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating
Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being
Bro, you were gargling hard.
well received.
Kushner CEO
Nor
coming.
were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down
Take the L quarter pounder. Yeah, let's fucking go.
is worse than 9/11.
Dick
Creator
Rider!
Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonized
What the fuck is happening, LMFAO? His own on you has been that you're obese, yet he admits he thinks he's lardier than you.
to Jeremy. Enough
so
so that
confused.
Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses
Okay,
his
so he was
desire
drunk.
to
He was drunk. He was fucking drunk, chat. You think he sobered up and realized, like, oh shit, that was maybe the gayest thing I've ever done?
achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting. And I have clearly an addictive personality, so...
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool, and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans...
Oh my God, I don't care.
Republican content creators, and I don't
Oh my God, I don't
like
fucking care.
bullying people or trying to guilt people into
Tim
support.
Russian Asset Pool? Yeah,
But
I think
there have
that's
been
the
a lot
one.
of people
Russian
very
Asset Tim
curiously
Pool.
quiet. People that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse than he was letting on.
I don't get it. I have massive respect for @TimCast. Well, there's your first mistake. The man is paving the way for content creators like me to find the next level. I don't always agree, but it's like people think we're high schoolers or something. Disagreement's totally fine.
Going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then, I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it.
He is drunk, dude. How is he? He is so fucking drunk.
Drunk live many times. Oh, of course.
Also, I want to get that feature. I want to be able to like grab your messages and pin them up onto my screen like he does. I'm gonna look into that.
Live streams, just not right now.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was
Seems,
different
like,
from the
convenient.
rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would
Like,
get
wouldn't it be
more
nice
and
to
more
respond to a chat, a
intoxicated,
message you guys send in
culminating
chat, and then
guests
just like have it
throwing
appear
him
on
at
screen?
peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number. So if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female.
Would be neat.
Wait,
I
let me
must
get
have a
let me
female.
get some boobs on here. Allie. All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay? I'm gonna require a cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all, I'm that age. Ready?
Ooh. He's losing hair, dude. Fuck.
Okay.
His hair's thinning.
I've gone from a 4-head to a 5-head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I gotta pee so bad, but one of these girls better
You
show
gotta go
up.
pee in the basement, guys.
Welcome to the stream.
He's a basement
How are
pisser
you?
again.
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My
Is
husband
this
actually
flirting or
likes your
sexual
content,
harassment?
And I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you like looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
But, like,
But
yeah.
you seem like the
Yeah.
very normal. What?
Hello. He's drunk, dude. He is drunk. He is drunk.
Oh my lord.
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Ah.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
Came in
and-
later.
Are you live
Everyone's
right now?
on. Yeah.
Are you live right now?
Brittany
So
Venti?
if you
Oh
want,
my God.
I'm not gonna be offended. Brittany said she's gonna pop a nip later. Maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means.
He was giving straight tongue to that bottle
Astro
before
Boy says,
going
Jeremy,
live.
stop for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months, he made his first video of the year, claiming YouTube was targeting his channel.
Oh my
Demon,
God.
the survival
Another one?
of his channel and others were
I'm gonna start making those. Fuck.
important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video
I don't know, man. Life must be so much easier when you have zero fucking shame, eh? I couldn't. Like, I couldn't make a video like that. I could, but I couldn't post it. It would just be embarrassing.
is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day, was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can
Bro,
see them both.
you
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Versus like be jealous.
What?
Most of our
Moving to-
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, or a festival or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
Imodium?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is not information that I needed.
Wait, does it make you shit? Or does it stop you from shitting? Ah. Not that it makes a difference, I suppose, but like, why is he sharing this? It keeps you from shitting. I guess when you're that big, I guess you're just shitting yourself all the time, eh?
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
It just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. That and he was discontent with the direction of YouTube.
They could never get the shit out of me.
That they were
Well,
pushing
not with
YouTube
Imodium.
channel promotions, asserting how
With
insulting
Imodium
the
in your
proposition
system.
was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel,
That's
a
too
decision
bad.
he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed
Yeah, we're
Jeremy
close to
towards
the current
quartering
year.
and away
We're-
from his
we're
failing
almost caught up.
external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to
Toy
say, hey, this is where
cars.
it's come from. Try to give,
Every 250
was
subs, I
irritated.
will be giving away one RC car.
That his former employee Ian Miles Chung had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter,
Still gray. Doesn't everybody hate this guy? I'm retracting my previous statements to repost it with the amendment about Jeremy Hambley, who some allege is a pedophile enabler for advising pedophiles on how to avoid getting their illicit materials discovered by... Oh yeah, remember all the way back at the start of the video?
Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April of 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mack. Jeremy started two podcasts with them independent of one another.
Two
Styx
podcasts?
Hexenhammer
We should start a podcast. We should also start a podcast. I'm starting a podcast.
as a reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mack is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of TheQuartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump cooked books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala
Oh my god. Fuck me.
stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, dunks on, trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that.
The Tidecast, yeah. Something like that. We'll come
I
up
guess
with
I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy
We'll come up
appeared
with a good
to
name.
remain cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool, Sydney Watson. She
Oh.
talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share,
One
because
day I'll
all of her
expose it
women
all.
friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me.
Yeah, we won't name it after myself.
All of her so-called
we'll
feminist
call it like
confidants
the Tidecast.
immediately
is pretty
sold her
fucking
out
good,
to
though.
me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica, and it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
Cucked.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been
Oh
a
my
fluke.
God.
2024 was an election
That was an election year, though, to be fair. But still, good fucking year, I bet.
year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline. A decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. TheQuartering has made a career by selling...
Guys, remember?
As he had attracted the attention of two
Wait, I'm in the fucking way. My fat head. Hold on. Need my big fat head. Look who's back. Look who's back. Andy Worski. Okay. This is where things are heating up, okay? This is the hype.
Adversaries. TheQuartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like, use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that.
Does he, you think leftoids are following you over? I don't know, man. Fucking leftoids. Lefty. Those damn lefties bring it up that I shit no about.
Story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff.
Like pooping your pants in the Walmart.
But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have
My
become...
life sucks, Chad. I shit myself in a Walmart, and I piss in my basement, and on the dog, and next to the dog, and then in the garage. Oh, I hate my life.
More underhanded and more absurd.
Hello,
It began
sinner.
with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself. Perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more.
Holy
Whether
shit.
he is pressured by...
This guy's fucking loaded. Mortal Kombat 2? Yes, Mortal Kombat 2. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous.
Anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life, or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employee salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, will not be going.
It's kind of crazy he even lasted this long. I think this is always gonna happen though. Any good channel, eventually it just dies off, you know? Can't be doing the same thing forever.
Up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw.
That's true. That's true. He just went down to 20 million. He's still doing great.
Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-cups. And
Depends
some
how
of the
things
procedures.
go to stay alive. I don't think he's. I don't know. Maybe he has insane property taxes or something, but I don't think he can really be that. Can't be that bad. One bad year can't kill you that hard, right?
Well, apparently that person I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it. Saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, you know, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist It Just Screwed Me Over and All My Staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according
I would kill myself if I ever had to sell my chaotic collection. Or my retro Lego sets. Or my Ice Barrier Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Hi, how are you? I'm good, Joseph. How are you? Didn't this guy follow women around? Oh, did he? Wait, I think we're getting to that.
to Jeremy, he only assumes
we're gonna get to
the
that.
order was canceled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence.
Oh, his audience is officially turning against him.
Have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done.
Yeah. They're turning against him, chat. That's not good. That's not good. It's not a good sign when your top comments are calling you out.
$300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke. Unquote.
Imagine blaming the left because you're like 300K in debt.
That video was released in March,
Who
which
did that?
appears to be
Gross.
the same month of this live stream.
Jeremy
where the
Hambley, was that
mutual
you?
frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat, and you can suck my fucking ass, dude.
What?
I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours.
You should be in church, Jeremy. If my last name was Hambley, I would probably change it. No offense. But Jeremy Hambley, it's just too fun a name to say, you know? It's like Jeremy Hambley, you know? I don't know. It's just got that ring. It's just got that ring to it where it's like, ooh, man, I want to make fun of that name.
Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I have been streaming for 3 fucking hours. Sorry. Okay? Sorry if I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself. Okay? Fuck you. I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee.
Change it to Harry Dresden.
We have 15 people's jobs
Yeah.
that depend on this.
I mean, it'd be better.
So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled, Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires, hopefully.
You know, it's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Holy shit. Chat, I need to pee, and guess where I'm gonna do it? Ugh. Sorry, there's a blanket stuck up my... Ugh. Gross in my hands. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the corner of the basement and take a leak. No, I'm gonna go to the bathroom like a human adult style individual. Be right back.
In the world of crazy and irrational people, sexy Taiga makes a lot of sense. Naya.
Oh, boys.
Chat Taiga didn't leave anyone in charge. What do we do?
I'm back. Don't worry. What do we do? What do we do? You're okay. You're fine. Did you wash your hands? I did. I did wash my hands. Pissing in the bathroom? I know. I'm a woke leftist. I pee in the toilet. And not on my dog.
This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup. As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, quarter pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet. Never feed the trolls. The house always wins." Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're
Hi,
asking
Taiga,
them
we
to
were
get
being
channel
cute like
memberships.
you and Pete.
You're asking them to do memberships
okay
at
if we pee
TheQuartering.com, Rumblecast,
is it
watch
bad
the
or okay?
videos, watch the
That's
ads.
bad. I don't
and
think we
then
should
they
pee
also
together.
have to buy the coffee? Like how
He
much
spelled it.
more do you need?
Content creators PPP and
Wait,
Andy
what did they
Worski
say? Sorry, I was
Watch
distracted with the
ads,
message.
Quartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time.
I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love these guys. I don't know. I was introduced to them when DSP started collabing with them. And at first I thought they were extremely annoying because they were just glazing DSP the entire time and getting his ego up, but then he snaked them or they snaked him or somebody got snaked. I'm not really sure. And now they just, I don't know, I find them pretty funny, unfortunately.
They are internet jesters, and together they are the
Internet
Casino.
jesters.
Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tolarian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover, where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives.
Basically, they're just better at they're just better. They're just built different. They're just built different.
That he uses indiscriminately. The Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults,
No
as
way.
Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domain.
Look at their little Halloween outfits. He's Willy Wonka, and then Andy Worski's a fucking Oompa Loompa. I fucking love these guys.
Violence. Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in TheQuartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
This can't.
Look at Quartering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy
He's
fired
very
Sticks because of this
displeased
blunder.
right
The Kino
now.
Casino proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main
Uh-oh.
targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation.
Imagine Gilbert Gottfried making fun of Jeremy.
that
That's
I've
kind of
ever
what
had.
it sounds like.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos.
Look at this
on
collection.
stream
He
and
is
his
fucking
podcast
loaded,
with
dude.
Melanie Mack and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim
Or
Pool.
he was
Jeremy
fucking
would
loaded.
speak of
He
buying
probably
watches
spent all the money on whatever
for
the
around
fuck. but-
$10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F."
Please help, I'm about to go bankrupt. Hey, check out my 440k Cybertruck upgrades. Please buy my $100 coffee, Mom's Day shit. The left is attacking me. I have to lay everyone off.
Slur.
Yeah.
As to only dig
Keeps going
himself a
back and
deeper
off.
hole, he responded to the Kino
back and
Casino
forth.
covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote. The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their
Ugh.
insults, they are motivated to cover him even more. Especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later.
Yeah, you don't get to complain about, you know, oh, they look at, you know.
Later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm destroying my channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel,
killed the fish in
while
the tank,
reminding
by the
his
way,
audience that his
bro.
channel needs to succeed for
They
the
got
sake
sick
of his
and died?
employees.
But I'll
No.
rely
That's so
on YouTube,
sad.
which has been extremely
Poor
consistent
fish.
for me over the past
I would have bought a
5 years.
lobster.
For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers.
I thought he was going to say wait,
Hundreds,
and I was
thousands
like,
a
oh,
day.
congratulations. But no, just subs.
I couldn't figure it out.
Just subs.
I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted, and it's no longer okay just to have to, you know, just to read an article and give my whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better.
He hired a fish guy and
to
didn't know how to
avoid
deal with the
having
tank
my wife sell her
himself. What a
feet
fucking
pictures,
idiot.
I have hired a researcher.
A murderer.
full-time.
He kills
I was having
lobsters.
near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around.
Sorry, I would shout
doing
louder,
this,
but I don't
touching
wanna wake my mom
myself. Like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets
Yeah,
on
what
the
is
July
with the
4th
hipster
stream.
logo?
Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now
Wait, look at their outfits for this stream. I assume this is on the 4th of July. I don't know. You know, got Uncle Sam up top and then the Lady Liberty. I love their fucking costumes, God.
Because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract.
Holy
and,
effort. I know,
wonder
right? Like, look at the
why.
effort they put into their fits. It's crazy.
Recent video and see if anything
I
has
was
changed.
gonna. That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the
You'll know.
title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency.
Call me a
land
lobster the
for
way I die when
insane
I'm boiled
reasons. So
alive.
it sounds really clickbait.
Same. Empty.
At least it
Relatable.
didn't start with a coffee.
Post tweet.
Okay.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
There
sound
it is! Immediately he's selling the coffee.
You should see Andy when he
How
fake
long
cross
did it
dresses. He's got
take
fake boobs and
for him
everything.
to
No
sell
way.
the coffee.
35 seconds.
I just like the
35
effort they
seconds,
put
so
into
we
the
get
outfits. I think
literally
it's real special. I don't know.
content before the show.
We clicked the first video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content.
Wait, he has gout too? He really is just neckbeard DSP. It's beautiful.
And detailed information on his
poetry, it
coffee
rhymes.
sales. The Kino Casino would credit and utilize Return of the Mac and Cheese research, making these segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization: reused or repurposed videos, copied content, that seems the same to me, low effort uploads,
By August, it was clear that Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no, it was shadow banned. The stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than The Quartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his new channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12
It's
years.
respectable.
Oh my god!
That's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional, buddy.
I just think that there's something weird going on. Like, everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
No!
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys?
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos?
Oh my God.
I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, Quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman that understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project.
Have you watched Captain Disillusion? No, I haven't.
That I paid for.
Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long
giveaways.
reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to poop for an hour straight before the show, and then once
Was it the
started,
15 beers? For an hour straight.
For an hour?
He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean, I had diarrhea for like 5 straight months.
5
just
straight months. These are the diarrhea files.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related stories.
no.
They uncovered the Walmart story.
The trail of smears.
This is the trail of smears. No, it really is the trail of smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy,
No
this
way.
was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambley, so he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambley on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip.
No way.
Completely taken over this guy's
Holy
name.
shit.
Now, we weren't intentionally doing this. This wasn't planned by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name, it's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now required. So Jeremy has rebranded the quarter cast.
He's the one getting
to
farmed.
being
He deserves
Jeremy
this, though, right? Like, I don't know. When you make your career off of farming other content creators, it's only right someone do it to you.
The Jeremy Hambly show.
Help me take back the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
It's all people who used to watch me, and that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna outrank me.
Jeremy was not only acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show.
He wanted to be on their show!
When this did not work, he tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deep fakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but anyone
could cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Well, this is the thing, like and you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like, there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the, I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What a piece of shit.
Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter.
I'm sorry. Look at the outfits, Chad. Can we just oh my god. Oh my fucking god. The Daffy Duck. The fucking Mickey. Like, Andy Worski, he'll put the outfit on, but like PPP, he commits to the bit, dude. He commits. I love that. It's awful. It looks like Mickey Mouse. Or no, it looks like the Cat in the Hat from like the live action Cat in the Hat. That's what it looks like with the big lip. He's got like the Whoville. He looks like the Grinch.
No, I do like your username though. The Porcelain Punisher.
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings, like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content. Something is not quite right about these stats. Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours. What is driving me crazy is the last part. 2.75 times the watch hours.
This video is called
TheQuartering,
TheQuartering, 2 Decades of Grifting.
His peculiar stats, he has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use? Well, we used what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds. How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this.
I mean, like, I don't know, man. As long as you can keep the lights on at this point, haven't you made enough money? Like, do you really care that much if you're not making anymore? And as much anymore? Like, look at this fucking plot of land. Look at this house.
For yourself?
It's beautiful.
Probably
it's fucking gorgeous.
Like,
like
4 to 5,000.
To anyone else, this is the dream. You're living the dream.
$1,000. That shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand, and I installed vents and solar lighting on the top, and inside I've run power, but I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it even one time. I don't know if this is going to...
Sorry, I just got to take another moment to appreciate the Thanksgiving outfit this time around. I just really got to respect the effort that goes into these outfits. The gobbler.
survive the winter.
Think about it. 10,000 for the track.
I want that outfit. I want to get a
4,000
turkey
for the
outfit.
shipping container.
Little turkey costume.
14,000. How much is he asking for
Well,
the
he said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live. I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand, Jack Posobiec.
Have a good Reveal. Take it easy. Good night.
He already bought
Thanks for
all
hanging
the
out.
equipment. Okay.
How close is the video to being done? Oh my god, guys, we have another hour. Should we call it here tonight? We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here all fucking night. We're gonna be here for another hour at least. I think we should call it. I think we should call it. We'll watch the rest another day. How's it going, Eepy Ghost? Welcome to stream. Just go all night then. I don't want to go all night. I need to get some work done. I need to respond to stuff. I need to set up a Patreon. All I've learned from this is that I need to set up a Patreon. I think it would help a lot if I could just have a little bit of extra income. We'll do some cool stuff. I'll get some cool stuff to offer you guys. I'm gonna go make a Patreon. I'm gonna go make videos about Brie Larson. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night, okay? I'm sorry to call it suddenly, but it is getting late. We've been streaming for 5 hours, which is like 3 more hours than I wanted to even stream for tonight. And we still have an hour left, so we'll call it. Have a good night, everybody. Talk to you later. And I'll announce when we're doing the next like watch. We'll finish the last hour. Yeah, I got carried away. Good night, everyone. Good night. Love you guys. Mwah. Don't forget to make a Discord announcement for the collab. True. I do need to do that.